Yo, that was kind of smooth on my end, apparently. All right, here we are, guys. Feels good to be back in this channel, And next month we'll have Three Dog over at Outer Heaven, so good to see everyone. You guys know what's going on. We got a little sub goal for Three Dog's channel going on. But in case you're confused, now that we switched streamers, it's actually quite a interesting setup. I have alerts for both of us going on, so that was a little bit of a headache to set up. But so now the donations will go to me because I'm streaming, but subs will still go to this channel. That's the way we got to do it to get around Twitch and tax nonsense. Long story short, so if you guys donate now using Three Dogs link, it actually be supporting me, but all subs that we have going on, we had the sub goal and everything there for this channel. Also, if you're a particularly dedicated viewer, fun fact, if you go out of your way to use the soundboard, the Bits soundboard on Outer Heaven, it should actually show up here. So my alerts are kind of a mess, but it should work like that. All right, here we are, and I didn't turn my analog on. And Three Dog did not pick up the body armor. God damn it. It begins. It is custom to blame the previous streamer for whatever save you just picked up. That's gonna be fun. It's his fault. Yeah, we always blame whoever's... Which one is the piss box? A? Nope. B. Okay, B is the piss box. But wait, we have the handkerchief anyway, so... It's still funny to figure out, oh shit, there it is. Megatron actually did that. The absolute mad lad. It was funny figuring out which piss box Dog made, yeah. Wow, you guys are actually doing it.
They weren't even worth wasting the ammo needed to kill them.
Hey, the sheep that could. This is weird. So we have Three Dogs alerts going on and everything, but I just got $10 with Three Dogs alerts. Sheep that could. What a name. Thank you. Very inspirational. Thank you so much for the support, man. So we want to head to B2. Yes, Steve alert for DRK, I know, right? Fully Coolly, thank you so much for gifting the sub to Asterwood Blues 2071. Nice. You want to have a Cuervo? I like to pick up the body armor this early in the game so we can get the call about it. It's also extremely useful. It saves so much trouble going ahead. So, oh my god. Fucking Three Dogs didn't pick up the thermal goggles either, so this is thermal goggles instead of the body armor. Well, there's only one answer to this. Kill myself. Alright, now that I know that... Hold on.
Snake!
Okay, we gotta fix this. More backtracking. Alright, so now we gotta pick up the thermal goggles. And then, once we pick them up in the tank hangar, where I just went will turn into the body armor. Because that's the way it works. Actually, it's kind of a nice little way to show how this works. If you don't pick up an item, it will replace another item in an area ahead. But if we go back, then we can fix that. Also, the SOCOM, the thermal goggles, and the body armor are all linked that way. Like, if you don't pick up the SOCOM, then the thermal goggles turn into the SOCOM. And then you don't pick up the thermal goggles, the body armor turns into the thermal goggles. That's okay. Backtracking is fun. So, Dog was playing Metal Gear 1 and 2, right? For some of you guys, that might have been maybe the first time you saw those games. This might even be your first marathon, who knows? Because, yeah, it's always nice to get new people in here, so that's great. But once you realize how much backtracking and crazy, doors and key cards there are, because Metal Gear 1 and 2 only really take place between two buildings. Two buildings. And wait, why did I go to the armory? You know why I went to the armory? Because my brain is like, we're backtracking for the PSG-1. No, we're not. We're backtracking for the thermal goggles. But anyway, once you realize how crazy Metal Gear 1 and 2 are with essentially being a maze of keycards and doors, right? Once you realize that, you'll be a lot more grateful that MGS1, they had the power of 3D maps. They could have made Shadow Moses into a fucking insane maze. So this little bit of backtracking that we get here, that's nothing. That's cute. Let's snipe this guy. Nice. All the people complaining, oh my god, Twin Snakes has less backtracking, so it's... Ooh, we have a cold. And we just sneezed in first person. Nice. What are the chances? I wanted to see where the camera is pointing, so... We just sneezed in first person, so this tells me two things. That Meryl's dead, and that dog either killed or at the very least grabbed Johnny. Probably grabbed Johnny. Nice. That first person sneeze is kind of nice. Alright, so now we'll get the thermal goggles here, and then we'll get all the calls about having a cold. Nice. Nice. In order to get a cold in MGS1, you have to have given up the torture and grabbed Johnny. The logic behind that being that Snake is sad because Meryl is dead, and when you're sad and depressed, your immune system is down, and so Johnny has the cold, and then when Snake grabs him, he gets the cold from Johnny. Because those two are the conditions to get a cold. Alright, nice. Is there any gold medicine on this base?
Is there any cold medicine on this base?
What's wrong, Snake? You caught a cold? I think there's some in the commander's room. There's a pharmaceutical storage room in the southwest of the first floor basement of the Warhead storage building. There are other types of drugs there too. I gave directions to another soldier who'd caught a cold.
Well, it looks like he gave the call to me.
Everybody has something to say about it.
Sounds like you have a bad cold. You had better try to shake it off.
But the best one is Naomi advising antibiotics for a virus. I know she hates Snake, but come on.
Snake, Naomi wants to talk to you.
How do you feel, Snake?
Well, to tell you the truth, I think I'm catching a cold.
I'm monitoring you via the nanomachines. Your body temperature is elevated and your lymph nodes are slightly swollen. But don't worry, it appears to be just a mild rhinovirus.
I guess I got it from that soldier.
I've increased your nutrition and elevated your blood sugar level.
You can't cure it?
Sorry, Snake. The nanomachines don't carry antibiotics. Maybe you could find some garlic. It contains natural antibiotics, you know. Vitamins and minerals too.
Ugh, raw garlic. Give me a break.
There must be some cold medicine somewhere on the base. That would make you feel better. If not, you'll just have to wait until your body's natural defenses take over.
Oh yeah, we could make the game louder. Actually,
Of course.
nice. Vulcan's lurking. Actually, that reminds me. We should do this. I need to change some audio settings around because I think right now you guys were getting like a mono TV sound on stream, but now there's double audio, of course. I know. Oh, fuck's sake, this is annoying. I should have done this before switching. Hold on. I just do this. God damn it. Wait, what? Oh, don't do this to me, OBS, please. Alright, now you guys are not getting double audio anymore. However, I need to switch my headphones around, because I can't hear shit now. Alright, we are good. Since we're about to fight the Hind, that's kind of relevant, you know? If we're getting mono audio and mono TV. The PS3 is has such a nice feature, the multiple audio output at the same time. It's so useful. You guys have no idea. And of course, they had to remove that from the PS4 and PS5. Like every good feature in a console, it gets removed. Let's see, does he have something to say about the cold? I think so.
You caught a cold, Snake? In battle, you need to be in top physical condition. Do you have any cold medicine?
That's it.
What can I do for you, Snake? Oh, he's a limb that has but a disease. Mortal to cut it off. To cure it's easy. Snake, you caught a cold, didn't you? Don't you think you'd better take some cold medicine at least?
I guess since we picked up the thermal goggles, we should do the call. Sasha might still have stuff to say from the torture.
Thermal goggles work by thermal imaging instead of by amplifying light like the night vision goggles. They'll work just as well in complete darkness. Not only that, they can also penetrate optic stealth systems. You will be able to spot claymores too, but they will tire your eyes out, so do not use them too much.
Alright, now on our way to get the actual body armor. Bless you. We only hit him once. Ah, fuck it. That's what I get. Oh, what an asshole. I don't know why Snake decided to aim elsewhere after that. Oh well. These guys actually died in 2 hits. Ooh, look, he respawned there. Ah, well, we'll be fine. Was a lot of damage, but we'll be okay. Oh, bless you. Let's see. I don't really want to do the Claymore method with Raven anymore, but it is kind of satisfying. Just get, like, what, 10 Claymores here? Another good reason to get the thermal goggles. And we'll probably find some ration, maybe from the piss guy or something. That sneeze. I'm sure being out in the cold here doesn't help with that. I will definitely kill them. If this was Twin Snakes, it would be the quack guy. Guy in front of the elevator here. Yeah, since Twin Snakes has, you know, the superior voice acting, that includes the soldiers' sound effects when you choke them. And this guy in Twin Snakes, I swear to God, this guy, under that mask, there's a duck. Oh, fuck! Nice! Okay. Ah, that's amazing. That's fucking amazing. I forgot that we're sneezing here. Oh, he killed him. Now somebody else is gonna come. Yeah, from that side. Oh boy. What? God damn it. Alright, we're gonna calm down now. We are going to be quiet. Only dreams now. So suffocating in the box is not actually a unique animation. It's the same animation, but it plays with the freaking box on top of it. So it looks weird. So we get... Oh, great. Oh, he had to alert right as he got stunned. Oh god. That's not good. Did he hear that? He just got away, that's weird. Oh fuck. I'm telling you, this is... Because there's one guy protecting the elevator. And one guy who keeps respawning here. If we're really lucky, we'll get a ration. Nope, we got ammo and fucking Snake sneezed again. Tell me there's a ration down there now. What did you drop? Didn't even see. Damn it. It's probably gonna disappear before I get there. That was fun. Dealing with sneezing. Yeah, I don't see anything. Sneezing into the gas mask for maximum pain. Maximum suffering, yeah? And whatever was there is gone. That was something. Let's blame 3Dog for giving Snake a cold. Okay, let's grab the body armor now that I've eaten my ration and gone through my health. Yeah, I fucking love getting myself into, you know, a unique alert situation that we don't usually deal with and then trying to get out of it. I don't understand those people go like, oh, just kill me in an alert, you know? That's like half the fun, like find your way out of it. Much more satisfying to get away with it. And also get some... Oh, he already got the stun grenades here. Okay. Sneezing. Still sneezing. The cold should go away after a while, but I think it's maybe based on location, so that means we gotta keep going. I don't know. Anyway, the medicine is actually in here, but before we do that... Fuck. I can't even sit still and look at people right now because Snake is gonna fucking sneeze. So we should actually probably get the medicine. Which is not here. It's here. There you go. Unbelievable. That actually got me into trouble. I don't think there's a call about the medicine though.
Cold medicine?
Oh, there is.
I don't
Wait,
know.
no.
It looks like regular old cold medicine to me.
There is calls about the cold medicine. I thought the calls about the cold were just about getting the cold. Interesting.
There must be some cold medicine somewhere on the base.
Just with Nastasha.
Is there any cold medicine up?
Just in case you want to hear Snake say that.
Is there any cold medicine at this base? I think there's some in the commander's room. There's a pharmaceutical...
Okay. Nice. That was the cold adventure. Now, the problem is, since I spent time here, the guy who was taking a piss is gonna come back. Which means this other guy is going to take his own piss. Yeah, there you go. For a brief moment, they'll both be here. Oh boy. But yeah, what these guys do is just take turns taking a piss. So this guy is going to take a piss now. Let's follow him to the bathroom. And now, this is why I needed a cold medicine, because we need to stand behind him to appreciate the piss effects. The pixels, which are not there in the Japanese version. The steam, because the piss is cold. I mean, it's hot and it's cold outside, so... And the droplets, the last few droplets, that's my favorite detail about this. The last few droplets of piss, you can hear. The sound design is amazing. And then he zips up.
Mr. Box.
Did you wash your hands? They pretend to wash their hands. They just look at the sink. And then they head back. So you didn't wash your hands. Do I want to eat this guy's ration now? Oh man. So if you don't wash your hands, Snake will come and snap your neck. Also, since he was heading back, that means the other guy is going to take his next piss. There he is. And two different guards are assigned to two different urinals. This guy always uses this one. I guess we're not doing... I should have thought about it earlier. Oh my god. The FPS. Steam is too strong. Yeah, if you look at the piss steam, it kills the frame rate. At least I waited until his zipper was up, yeah? Nice, we got 2 rations from 2 piss guys. I should have thought about it earlier when I was in the tank hangar, but I guess we don't have a camera for this. Well, some other time. I gotta say, I got a pretty comfy shift, with the second half of MGS1 and the beginning of MGS2, which realistically is gonna be the tanker for the most part. You know, that's pretty comfy, I gotta say. I love doing a comfy tanker run. All right, now we're finally back here. Can easily spend 4 or 5 hours on the tanker just to look at all the details and talk about stuff, yeah? Let's see.
You found body armor. It will lower the damage you take from gunfire. It is designed to prevent bullets from penetrating, but you will still feel the impact from the bullets. Don't rely on it too much.
So the handkerchief's only purpose is to smell like Sniper Wolf. That's why the wolf dogs like you. Kind of like the piss box. The piss box gives you the same effect, but it's a downgrade because you can't crawl and you don't run as fast with the box equipped. So the handkerchief is better in that aspect. Hi. But since the piss box has the same effect, which is smell, as a handkerchief, we can only conclude that Sniper Wolf smells like dog piss. and that is canon. So the cutscene that happened here, it actually changes, the dialogue changes depending on Meryl's fate. I'm pretty sure that Meryl's dead because Snake had a cold. But when Meryl's dead, Campbell will say, Snake, it's okay, you did what you could. Did Dog mess with the rats here? And then if Meryl is alive, he will say, it's okay, she knows prisoners are a part of war. So you can tell. I have no C4, huh? That sucks. We'll mess with the rats in the blast furnace or something. So something funky's gonna happen here as soon as we go through this door. But first, let's call Master.
Plan your strategy based on the enemy's positions. Try to think like the enemy commander would think. If you can put yourself in the map designer's mind, a lot of doors will open for you.
The map designer's mind. Just a guy with Legos, you know, who made the maps.
Once you give up hope, it's all over. That's when you can't do anything right. Despair leads to death, you know.
Another pearl of wisdom.
People who have been through war and survived develop a kind of sixth sense to warn them of danger. Trust your instincts as a soldier, as a gamer.
So as you can see, Master has very useful advice to offer. Now let's go through this door. And... oh. Hello? He must be on the toilet. It's okay. Let's head back.
You've got to believe. If you believe with your whole heart, you will succeed.
Oh, good thing you're back, Master. So as soon as you step through the door, he stops answering for some reason. I wonder. And Liquid's like, oh, okay, he's in. I'm going to get into this helicopter now. Yeah? And then you step out, it's like, oh shit, never mind. Get out. Give him the disguise back. And last time we tried to not pick up the rope on purpose. And what that does, it actually prevents you from being able to get the rope call with Nastasha. And it changes some dialogue, and then you have to come back all the way down these stairs. So, not worth it. I've decided that I'm not going to do that anymore. And the rope call is very unique, because you only have like a tiny frame of time to get it. And I guess we can get this call here.
Snake, that's the door to the walkway.
It won't open, even if I use the card.
Huh? Oh, that's right, I totally forgot.
Do you know something?
That door sometimes gets frozen shut because it's so cold outside.
Next time, tell me beforehand. So what should I do?
It's impossible to open from the inside. They always used C4 or something from the outside.
From the outside? You can't open it from the inside?
Sorry, it's impossible. But don't worry, you'll get through. There are 2 walkways that connect Tower A and Tower B. The other one's on the roof. You should just use the walkway on the roof.
Hey Sugi, thank you so much for the 21 months. Yeah, frozen door, just fucking blow it up with C4. Why not? Did this stun grenade seriously not do anything? Okay, we're back in the rhythm, I think. Maybe not. Yes, there's a skip, there's a glitch. There always is, if you look hard enough. Don't really care. Yes, next time your car door is frozen, just blow it up. No, actually, Nectarius, that's one thing that I want to show, even though it takes a little bit of time. Which means we might have as well not picked up the rope. Now, I want to get the rope call though. Choices, decisions. I'm gonna wait for these guys here. Because you're coming with me. Not you, though. God damn it. Oh, he just spawned in front of me. This is actually really risky right now. Oh, whatever. We'll eat this ration. Just want one guy. Just one, please. That's it. Alright. I want to experiment with this. Leave this guy here. And then we go up the stairs. Okay. Edom soldiers were not trained into ladder usage, I guess. Yeah, that was it. I just wanted to see what he would do. Alright, so here, between that alert and where the hind shows up, so a really tiny time frame, we can get the rope call. If you don't pick up the rope, then in order to get a different dialogue about it, the hind would have to show up. And once the hind shows up, everything changes. Once the hind shows up, Nastasia is never going to talk about anything else, and then something else happens.
Rope? If it is at least 12 millimeters thick, lightweight, and hard to cut, you should be able to rappel with it as well. It is not a hemp rope, is it?
No, it looks like it's made of nylon fibers.
Good. When hemp rope gets wet, it loses its flexibility. It would not be good for rappelling, but that rope sounds like it will not be a problem.
There's a funny call here. I don't know if this is an oversight or somebody tried to reuse Campbell's line to make him sound like an asshole. But he kind of sounds like he's making fun of Snake now. If we get a call here.
I made it to the roof.
You must be exhausted, Snake.
It was no big deal.
Snake, I'm monitoring you closely. Your heart rate is elevated and your breathing is shallow.
What's the matter, Snake? You out of shape from all that dog mushing? Then climb down and proceed north.
See how his tone of voice kind of shifts there? He's like, what's that? You're out of shape? Then climb down. But what that call actually is the second part of the call where they just tell you where to go. Which is this one.
The walkway should be right in front of you. Cross it to get to Tower B. Then climb down and proceed north.
So now it makes sense. Now it matches his tone of voice. But I don't know if it's an oversight or that.
Why don't you do it?
Thanks, Raiden. Never seen Raiden rappelling down, though, have we? So I don't know if they messed up and they put the second part of the call in both calls, or they were actually trying to make Campbell sound like an asshole with the same call. I don't know, it's weird. But anyway, right now we could technically not have the rope and go all the way down, and we could also leave the tower. We could go all the way down, open the door, and leave. But as soon as the hind shows up, everything changes. Which also means if you don't have rations, you're kind of screwed. You can never go back to get some or whatever. And of course, in extreme, you can get soft locked if you don't have chef grenades or enough health or the gun cameras.
Damn!
Snake! I'm afraid I can't let you get past here.
Liquid!
You're not going any farther. Die!
It's funny, we should probably figure out the volume for those alerts, sound bits, sound means, as we use them, because I think that was a little bit too loud.
It's a long way down. If only I had a rope. I should be able to use that rope I got.
Yeah,
What are you
already
going
have
to
one.
do? Take on a hind with your bare hands? Now you're mine!
If I stay here, I'm finished.
What is this? You're nuts!
See, each sound has its own volume that it was recorded at, so we have to adjust. It's your nuts. I guess the hind kind of looks like it has a pair of nuts on top. It's worth sitting here just to hear Liquid laugh. I really want to make like a Metal Gear Kek emote. Trying to think of who would be the most appropriate character to Kek. You know, turn into a Kek face. And Liquid's laughs come to mind. And now we're gonna die. And when you die here, you get a unique game over, of course. Wait. Where the fuck is the game over with Liquid's laugh? Oh, I thought it was this one. That was just regular game over. Okay. That's lame. Anyway. Here's what I want to do. Even though we already had the rope, I really thought that was gonna be Liquid laughing. There definitely is a game over like that. I'm trying to think where it is now. Huh. But yeah, now that Hind showed up, they're not gonna talk about anything else.
To beat that hind, you need a SAM, a surface-to-air missile. You cannot shoot it down with just small arms fire. If only you had a Stinger.
So since, who was it, Nectarius brought it up, we're gonna do this. Because something changes when Hind shows up. Yes, we're gonna go all the way down. Oh yeah, it's the... you're right, that's where it is. The bomb at the end, the fist fight. They could have easily used it here too, you know? As he laughs the whole way as he shoots you every time. So the game is really trying to make your life harder now. You could not. Holy shit, we're only like halfway there. Yeah, it's not always easy to... I don't know why I said hard. It's not always easy to take a character, you know, make sure that you can tell it's that character and turn it into a different character meme face, you know? Well, we'll have to work with artists, but yeah, it's technically a good idea. So if you're not playing on extreme, there's actually kind of a reason to go all the way back, because there's a ration at the bottom of the stairs in here. This is such a rarely seen area. Strange camera too. It's just useless ammo, but on lower difficulties there would be a ration here. What? The camera that was here for the scripted alert is gone. And then, more importantly, if you try to leave...
Damn.
It won't let you. We are trapped in the communications tower. Since Nectarius was asking about, you know, can you go back and just call him now? Nope. I think that's the same dam as when you encounter the staircase that's destroyed. But yeah, the game literally does not let you leave. So if you don't have enough health or rations or chaff grenades or combination of the two, you know, to get past the gun cameras, you're kind of screwed. You can actually soft lock your game. We have 7 chaff grenades. We're good. For 80p, because yeah, you know, MGS1's famous HD resolution. You really need a 4K stream to appreciate it. It still maybe, I don't know, helps. But obviously the base resolution is not gonna be... not even 480. I forget what it is. Yeah, smoothing is on. It doesn't mess with the game. The thing that really messes with the game and that really grinds my gears is when people take a 4/3 game and stretch it to 16:9. When you take a fucking, you know, non-widescreen game and stretch it to widescreen, and so everybody is short and fat, and the aspect ratio is off. And people think as long as you're not getting like the red bars, I mean the black bars on the side of the screen, then you're playing in HD. Yay. God, you know how many like videos like people are like, oh my god, MGS1 the movie emulated an 8K triple, you know, texture filtering, and then it's fucking stretch and everybody's short and fat. Oh yeah, doing this also gives us the other musical door, but this one's different. So the musical door on the other tower, that just resumes the music whenever you open it. This one's different. This one starts the music over from the beginning. Wait, no, it's the opposite. I just mixed that up. This one just continues the music. The other one starts it over every time. Nice. Where is it? I wonder if you can shoot through the door. Maybe not. It's the same model without the pilot or liquid in there. Now there's a perfectly good explanation for this. As soon as the door opens, Liquid starts blasting the Hind D theme through the speakers. It really tells you, as silly as it is, it tells you how they use the music for, the atmosphere and the mood of whatever's going on in this game. It's so good. It's so effective. Actually, this is a little dangerous now because we gotta run there. Instead of just starting next to the railing, we gotta run there with the rope. Let's see. And now Naomi's like genuinely concerned about Snake.
The walkway on the roof of Tower A was destroyed? That doesn't mean there's no other way. You'll have to go to the north part of Tower A and use that rope to rappel down to the walkway below.
It's too dangerous. That hind is aiming at Snake, and he'll need to use both hands to repel, too.
You're right, but we have no choice. The hind can't move in tight spaces. It's our best bet.
This is insane.
The Colonel's right. There's no other way.
Snake, are you gonna take on a hind with your bare hands?
I'm not that big a fool. Isn't there a weapon I can use against him somewhere?
There are Stinger missiles in Communications Tower B. I'm pretty sure they're near the entrance to the walkway. If you had a rope, you could probably get them by dropping down from the roof.
Let's take a look here. So you might think this whole rope thing's like crazy. Oh fuck. It's okay, we're getting a health refill here. But it's actually intended. If you look down, it says emergency here. It tells you where you're supposed to rappel down. So it's like they thought about it. Let's get a couple more laughs out of Liquid, because doing this actually gives me free health. Nice. I can do one more, I think.
You'll have to go to the...
So Naomi's actually concerned about Snake doing this, you know? And her concern might actually start to be somewhat genuine throughout the game, because she changes her mind. She changes her opinion of Snake as she gets to know him better, you know? So that might actually be genuine concern by now. Like, as soon as they start talking about Grey Fox, you know, and Big Boss, she kind of realizes that Snake is not as bad as she thought. So she probably changes her mind around the torture. Alright. Let's see if we can do this without taking a lot of damage. Also later, since we got a cold, we're gonna get a call that will change what Naomi's saying. You're just recovering from a cold.
Here's how to repel. Press the X button to jump away from the wall. While you're away from the wall, press down on the directional button to drop down. If you jump while pressing right or left on the directional button, you can make a big jump in that direction. If you press and hold the circle button while using the directional button, you can walk slowly across the wall. If you're careful with the timing, you should be able to dodge the gunfire from the hind while you rappel down. If anyone can do it, you can, Snake.
But the steam. Oh god. Let's play it safe. Oh shit. Right into the steam. Okay. You can also do this, which is extremely slow. Especially if you go down. Holy shit, that's really slow. But it's kind of a cool animation we don't get to see very often.
Wow, Snake! You're like an action movie star.
Totally different.
Huh?
This is real, not some prearranged stunt. If I screw up, there are no retakes.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Be nice if there was no continuous here, like for the torture. And then Snake says that. And for some strange reason, Nastasha doesn't pick up here. Nor does Master. What is he doing?
Here's how to repel.
Not again.
Snake, there are some places on the wall where steam from the heating system is spurting out. So be careful. It'll give you a nasty burn.
Yeah, you have to start over from the top if you die.
Snake.
Oh shit. Ah, right into the gunfire. Oh well. That's enough health, I guess. We'll have to be a little careful. But that's okay. I do want to mess with these guys a little bit. So if you just go and be like, yay, let's go. These guys are like the only guards in the game that actually know that they have rifles, that they can shoot at rifle ranges. And it's really unique to these guys. Because everybody else has to come up close to shoot you, but these guys, they fuck you up from that far. So it's like supposed to be a nasty surprise. They can see and they can shoot that far. So yeah, we could snipe them, we could Nikita them, but I have one stun grenade. If I time this right, we can go up there and mess with them. And these guys, they have kind of weird AI once you get close to them, because I guess you're not really supposed to get close to them. I don't know. And let me save here just in case we trigger a checkpoint. I also want to mess with Liquid.
What is it, Snake? There's a Chinese proverb: the mind cannot be in two places at once. Make sure that you're not thinking of something else during the mission, okay?
He's right. Yeah, sometimes you gotta keep it together. Alright, so if I actually shift from side to side as I do this, I should be able to dodge the gunfire, but the timing is crucial. Let's see. Fuck. Nah, I have like no health. Yeah, no, we're screwed. I figured it was gonna take a couple attempts. But it's possible. Let's see. Got him. Now that we're close to them, they start shooting like one round at a time. They're really weird. And another weird thing, if you go in here, see the hind doesn't show up. If we go in here, now they're gone. What? They just jumped off, I don't know. And I think maybe the hind will show up if I go here. No, it's just not gonna show up now. I hope the checkpoint is still back there, but just in case, I saved. Yeah, you're not really supposed to be able to get close to them. I guess the game didn't really anticipate. They start acting weird once you do get close to them. Ah, fuck. Yeah, now that I got all three of them to shoot a different time, we're not gonna get that. Damn. I should just not wear the body armor. Oof. Close. Fuck. They seem to do the same damage without the body armor. Nah, we're screwed. We are so very screwed right now. Yep. Alright, I'll give it one more attempt and I will just snipe them. What am I gonna do? Oh. I kind of want to keep one of them. And they have a lot of health. Okay. Damn it. So these guys, they don't get stunned. So it's like perfect. See, it's weird. Now he's like shooting one round at a time. No other guard does that. Let's see. I do want the Hind to show up, so I forget how it works. Oh yeah, that's right. There's like an invisible wall here. Yep, we can drag him past here. Oh no. Well, that wasn't beat with the music at least. Oh, I know what happened last time. It actually surprised me. Let me see if we can do it again. Oh, that's weird. That's really weird. Can we... Oh my god. You can force choke him from afar. This is actually exactly like when you try to throw Emma into the water in MGS2. Sure, why not? And now the Hind shows up. Nice. I'm not fighting it with this little health though. Due to the body armor shenanigans. Nice. Hey, Volgin had Hinds too. Alright, fuck it, let's just snipe these guys. Damn it. He got away. He'll come back. And now we can technically... This is the door that was frozen, and we can see the ice on it. And yeah, we can do what Otacon said to do, which is fucking C4 the door. You can actually see the ice disappear on it once you do that. But there is no reason whatsoever that I am aware of that you would ever want to go back there. So, whatever. Should be a call about it.
The Stinger missiles are in a small room near the entrance to the walkway. Snake, I'm heading your way.
What are you talking about?
There's something I've got to ask you.
Well, what is it?
Well, you see, I'll ask you when I see you. Bye.
Wait a minute.
Nice, so that actually connects the two calls, so you can get this call that early. Forgot about that. And we might have missed that call because it already blew up the ice, not the door. Sorry.
The Stinger missiles.
Yeah. Bye.
The Hind is still around. You'll need a surface-to-air missile to take him on, like a Stinger or something.
Snake, hurry up and get those Stinger missiles.
Okay. I sure hope that Kojima's office door doesn't freeze.
What's wrong, Snake?
We had banning into the music. So this is the musical door that always restarts the music. So the Heinz position shifts with Snake's position a little bit, it seems. So if I keep sidestepping, it gets a little confused. And then as soon as we get to Stinger, if we pull it out, he fucks off. Because you can't do it here.
You have Stinger missiles. Now you have at least got a chance against the Hind.
Only a chance?
Well, you are not exactly evenly armed. That Hind is a monster. You have only a small chance to win, but at least it's better than no chance.
That's a pretty grim analysis, Nastasha.
To shoot down that Hind, you will have to get to a place with good visibility. Do not try to fight him in that walkway. Get up on that roof where you will have a clean shot at him.
Is that Kojima predicting Twitch here?
It looks like Liquid really wants to have a showdown with you. I'm looking at Mei Ling's digitally enhanced satellite images right now.
Snake, he's waiting for you. He's just circling around like a buzzard.
I hope everyone's enjoying the live broadcast.
Sorry, Snake. Wish I could do something to help.
Snake, I don't like it. Please don't go up to the roof.
I have to. I can't run from this one.
I should definitely turn that into a bit sound effect as well. Kojima predicted Twitch in 1998. What a genius. Alright. Now this whole thing here is a little silly. The way they set it up to force you to, to funnel the player into experiencing things in a certain order. So right now, we can't go up because there's 2 crates, well, 4 crates here. Snake couldn't possibly get past these. Okay. So let's try the elevator. Doesn't work. And we step in here.
The way to the top is blocked, huh? Well, we can worry about that later. Why don't you go and see what's happening below?
You cannot go back to the other tower. The door is destroyed. The doors are like all crumbled up and fucked up. You cannot go through the tower. You cannot go through the door on the other roof. Yep, they thought about it. Hey, GG Mango with the 17 months. Nice. Thank you. So, by blocking the stairway and the elevator, now Campbell wants us to go down, where there is a really important mission taking place, which is to say damn, and then go back up. Again, Snake couldn't possibly get past this. Alright. Mission accomplished. So that actually triggers Otacon to show up. Remember how he just said he was gonna come our way? And remember those crates that wouldn't let us through? Now, if we listen carefully, we can actually hear Otacon, the Chad, moving those crates around for Snake, stacking them. That's how we get past it.
Don't shoot!
It's me! Don't shoot! It's me, Snake!
Otacon, how'd you get here?
Well, it wasn't as dramatic as your entrance, believe me. I'm afraid of heights.
You were watching?
Yeah, I was watching. I was riding in the back of their truck. Thanks to the stealth camouflage.
How did you get up here?
The elevator, of course.
The first floor of the circular staircase was destroyed.
That's why I took the elevator.
The elevator was working?
Yeah, that's right. You're incredible. Like a movie hero or something.
No, you're wrong. In the movies, the hero always saves the girl.
You mean Meryl? Sorry. Forget I said anything. Snake, there's something I've really got to ask you. It's why I followed you up this far. Have you ever loved someone?
That's what you came to ask?
No, I mean, I was wondering if even soldiers fall in love.
What are you trying to say?
I want to ask you, do you think love can bloom, even on a battlefield?
Yeah, I do. I think at any time, any place, people can fall in love with each other. But if you love someone, you have to be able to protect them.
I think so too.
I have a favor to ask.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry, it'll be easy.
I told you before I don't want to hurt anyone.
I don't want you to either.
Okay.
The elevator is stopped down there. I want you to get it to move. You see?
That's weird.
It was working before, but now it isn't.
Maybe the panel's broken.
Can you fix it?
It was working before. If it's the mechanism, leave it to me.
I've got to go and swat a noisy fly.
Okay. I'll stay here and hold the fort. Good luck.
You really look like hell. Are you okay?
Don't worry. If I do this, it doesn't matter. I just pretend like I'm not here, and then I'm not scared.
Strange logic. I'm counting on you.
Alright, now the gray Chad Otacon stacked up those boxes for Snake. He didn't just move them around, now he stacked them. There you go. Thanks, Otacon. So, this whole thing is a little silly, but they needed to funnel the player into the cutscene, I guess. I don't know. We get to look at the elevator again? Nope. Okay. So this is where we could get soft locked if we don't have enough health or chaff grenades. There's these gun cameras. So if you didn't have enough chaff grenades, you would have to face tank some damage to get past them. And if you don't have enough health, you can't do that either, so you can literally screw up your entire save. And now you cannot shoot the Stinger at him on the way up. Because in MGS1, you can only aim so far up. So I guess for the next set, we can show that. So on the way back, yeah, you can because they're below. But on the way up, you cannot do it. Like if I fire from here, see, this is as far up as I can aim. So there's no way to get those cameras with the Stinger from below. There's always that one guy who's like, well, you can Stinger them. No, you fucking can't. Not from below. This is as far as high up as it will go. So you can see that I'm moving the analog because the M is moving, but that's, yeah, it's not moving up. Yeah. So you either face tank them with health and body armor, or, you know, chaff grenade, hopefully. Oh, I have a new YouTube/Reddit Metal Gear Theory video. Don't worry. For those guys to analyze. Everybody knows that you fight Raze where, the VR photo shoot arena happens, right? So, in MGS VR missions, you either have Naomi or Mei Ling in the middle of that arena. In MGS 2, you have Raze, but in the middle of the arena, on lower difficulties, there's actually a ration. Which, I forgot about because we don't usually play with rations. So naturally, that means that Naomi and Mei Ling are really just a ration. Quick, make a YouTube video about it and a Reddit post. Could it be that Naomi is actually a ration? Because the proof is there. You just have to put it side by side, as that's basically how those guys go, how those YouTube videos are. Just make a nice little clickbait thumbnail with a surprised face.
What is it, Snake?
And, a white highlight outline. And be like, ooh, why Naomi is actually a ration confirmed 2022.
Gather ye rosebuds while ye may. Old time is still a-flying. And this same flower that smiles today, tomorrow will be dying. Snake laughter is the best medicine. You should be happy you've got enough free time to play a game. Enjoy yourself, okay?
Mei Ling, you don't know what's going on here. Anyway, I saved here because... Yeah. We gotta do a little something.
Snake, are you okay? Snake? Snake!
We gotta change something here. Fuck, man, do you know how many fucking times I clicked that video and, when there's a little YouTube menu that says do not recommend, do not show me this channel, I did that no less than 10 times and it always keeps coming back. Why MGS-V is a misunderstood anti-war masterpiece. Oh my god. I don't know why it keeps coming back as I don't know, whatever. Anyway, yeah, we'll get to it, don't worry. So right now we have a mono TV. I changed the audio to mono and people are not going to be impressed.
They've finally come out of this tomb. Are you ready now, my brother?
Why are you calling me brother? Who the hell are you?
I'm you. I'm your shadow.
What?
Ask the father that you killed. I'll send you to hell to meet him.
Unfortunately, this mono TV Easter egg always gets overshadowed by the fiddle right before it. Because there's a fiddle call first, and then there's a mono TV call.
Liquid means to bring this to an end now. He obviously planned this.
Maybe the broken elevator was all part of the trap.
You mean he fiddled with the elevator to get me out on the roof?
You'll have to destroy that hind, Snake. Use your ears, Snake. You should be able to tell where he's coming from by the sound of his rotor blades. Huh? Snake, you're not using a stereo TV?
It can't be.
A mono TV? Well, Colonel, there's nothing we can do about it.
I guess you're right. Snake, don't worry about it. There's more to being a good person than just having a stereo television. You can do it just the way you are.
Mono TV.
See, this is especially funny because after Campbell and Naomi, they're like, oh, it's okay, you can just do it the way you are. Mei Ling comes and still, he still infers like a Mono TV because she's the digital audio and video processing specialist, right? So she is not impressed with a mono TV if she's, you know, an audio and video expert. So that really stings. Because Campbell and Naomi are trying to reassure you, but Mei Ling is not impressed. Yeah, the mono TV. Ugh. So that actually, okay, so if you have, you know, evenly, properly spaced speakers or headphones on, you can see, you can hear what they're talking about here. Because right now, the Heinz rotor, oh shit, that hurt. So the noise of the Hind is all over the place. You cannot tell which direction is coming from. Because we are on a mono TV. So it just sounds like it's present everywhere, and I have no idea where he is now. Okay. So that actually makes the fight harder. Because back in the day, I know this is hard to believe, but before MGS5 came out, these games actually had audio and sound design. I know it's hard to believe, but that's the thing. So that actually makes the fight harder. Just remember how the sound of the Hind makes is all over the place right now. Now we're gonna go back and change back to stereo. And I wish there was something about stretched aspect ratio too. Mei Ling would definitely have something to say about that too. Oh god. Alright. When I first found out about this, I was like, no way that changing your fucking options changes the call. But it does. Alright, so now if we do that same call, hold on. Let me skip the fiddle call, and then this is all you get.
Use your ears, Snake. You should be able to tell where he's coming from by the sound of his rotor blades.
And that's it. That's the whole call. They don't shit on you. So now, if we listen carefully, he's on the right. And now he's on the left. And now we do the fight somewhat properly. Also, another thing that I really like about this fight is how on extreme... Ah, fuck. That shot is always a little annoying to get. On extreme, there's only one targeting reticle you can use to lock onto him. On lower difficulties, there's 3 of them. One in the back, one in the middle, and one in the front of the Hind. On extreme, you only get the middle one, which makes it ever so slightly harder to target. And it works. One thing that I really love about MGS1 bosses is that when you change the difficulty, it's not just the damage that changes, but little subtle things are unique to each boss, like this. God. Come on. And also their reaction speed. Did I seriously miss him again? That's annoying. That's your cue to get some ammo. Because right now he doesn't have a valid target on him. Because he's just preparing to fire the big missile down here, which is actually going to change the shape of these ruins here. And it's going to make it harder to get to the platform where the ammo is. So like this steel beam will come down. Can we see it? Oh, we can see it happen in real time. Nice. I've never done that before. Now it's tougher to get in there because you have to go around the whole thing. cool. That hit him anyway. Nice. Now we are entering the second phase. See, if I want to get up there, I have to go around this whole thing now. Which means you're exposed for a longer duration of time when you want to get ammo. So there's a logic to it. So for the second phase, I'm really screwing it up. You really don't want to let him keep shooting. Second phase, you want to stay on him when he's down, and then he will stop for a second. When he stops, that's how you know he's going to come up. When he comes up, you really don't want to give him time to fire. If you hit him, he will just fire short bursts and go back down. It's all about interrupting his attacks. Oh, nice. We can fit through 2 stingers in this animation. If you time it right. Great. Now we're gonna have to pick up ammo like twice. Ooh, close one. Just stay underneath. Alright. Ah, fuck. If you just let him do his thing, he's gonna fire forever. It gets annoying. That aim. And now we really want to unload this stinger so that ammo response, and I get 5. We have all the time. Get the ammo, then head back, have a smoke, you know, do some calls.
Are you smoking?
Oh, what the fuck?
Didn't you know that cigarettes contain benzopyrene, a
Nice.
chemical that leads to lung cancer? We now know that when benzopyrene enters the body, it changes to benzopyrene diolipoxide, BPDE, and attaches to the receptors on the P53 gene, the gene which causes lung cancer. The BPDE attaches to the P53 gene in 3 specific locations and causes precancerous changes to the lung tissue.
You know a lot about science, but you don't know how good a cigarette tastes in the morning.
I guess 3Dog didn't do the smoking calls, and I did not know that you could do it during the hind fight. It somehow takes priority over the hind itself, you know? Nice.
You'll have to destroy that hind, Snake.
Your best chance is to hit him while he is circling. When his nose isn't pointed at you, that is your opening. Shove a stinger missile up his butt.
Up his butt. Okay, only Naomi's call seems to have priority over it. Nice. We'll do the rest of the smoking calls, I guess, below.
That machine gun can rip you to shreds in seconds.
Boss, get
When
down.
he's facing in your direction, you'd better hide in the shadows up there. You cannot move while operating your Stinger missile. Focus your sights on that bird as soon as it shows its tail. When its gun turret is aimed at you, quickly hide in the shadows. Use your R1 button effectively.
And something funny, if in MGS2 you call Pliskin about the Stinger, using the Stinger during the Harrier fight, he will say the same thing. He will say, use R1. Except, I don't know if it's an oversight, or, you know, Snake thinks he's an MGS1 as a, you know, one of the many MGS1 connections and references in MGS2. But Pliskin tells you to use R1 in MGS2. But as we know, the the controls are different in MGS2, so that's not it. It's actually R2. So I wonder why. I wonder if it's an oversight or if it's an actual connection to MGS1 in this call. Could be either of them. Be either thing, because as we know, often MGS2 will take, you know, tutorial calls and stuff ward by ward from MGS1. Although that's usually with the kernel, so it wouldn't make a whole lot of sense with Pliskin, but then again, you know, he's the one who received the call himself. I don't know. To this day, I have no idea if it's an oversight and they meant to say R2 or a connection to MGS1, like the many connections in MGS2.
That hind is equipped with infrared and night vision equipment. It can fly even in pitch darkness. But there's one thing. Only a handful of pilots in the world could operate a hind in a blizzard like this. The IR and night vision equipment would be useless. He must be flying on manual. That means your chaff won't work.
Up his butt.
You cannot move while operating.
Okay. What does the master have to say about this? Oh. Must be on the toilet.
Snake, are you okay?
So far, how are you doing?
Sorry, the elevator's not working yet. It's strange. There's no problem with the motor, and the power is on. I need a little more time. I'll repair the elevator while you're fighting that hind. It might take some time, so don't hurry.
Now we should probably take a look at it, since we're safe. There's gonna be a big ass explosion, but there's some safe spots. This is one of them. FIFA, for fuck's sake. You should add an actual picture of the VR mission arena with me laying in the middle.
See you in hell, Liquid. That takes care of the cremation.
Venom Raiden, because he has brown hair. Nice. I have made a huge mistake.
Snake, the elevator's working.
You fixed it?
No, that's the weird thing. It just moved by itself. It's headed your way now.
Is that so? Okay.
That explosion before, what was it?
Oh, I had to take out that helicopter.
Helicopter? That's incredible, Snake.
Listen, I just want to make sure again. This is the way to get to where Metal Gear is being stored?
Yeah. The entrance to the underground maintenance base is towards the back of the snowfield ahead.
Okay. Find a safe place to hide out for a while. I'm going underground.
I know. You don't have to tell me.
And stay out of my way. Don't try to be a hero or anything.
Okay. Call me if you need to.
Safi, thanks for gifting the sub to FIFA. Very well deserved. After the hind is when we get more background calls on Nastasha and Mei Ling. But also, since we were doing smoking calls, let's see.
My God! You actually shot down that hind!
You're the one who said I could do it with a stinger. You didn't really think I had a chance, did you?
It's not that. Well, after all, that hind shot down 2 F-16s. It is hard to believe that after doing that, it got taken out by just one man. Nice going, Snake. Nuclear weapons, nuclear reactors, hazardous waste. We're constantly being exposed to plutonium and other radioactive materials. Compared to that, smoking seems not so bad, no?
Right.
What is it, Snake?
He's not gonna like this.
Snake, are you smoking a cigarette? Cigarettes are poison. They kill people. Didn't you hear what Dr. Naomi said? He that cuts off 20 years life cuts off so many years of fearing death. Is that why you smoke, Snake? You're too afraid of life?
I don't think Otacon says anything about it.
I don't know why, but the elevator just started working again. If you take it all the way to the bottom of Tower B and go outside, you'll be in the snowfield. The entrance to the underground maintenance base is in the north of the snowfield.
I wonder what other item calls were missing.
You found Stinger missiles. Great! They're equipped with a thermal homing device, so once they've locked on, they will automatically pursue the target. To lock on, all you have to do is line up the crosshairs. Stingers are very potent, short-range, low-altitude SAMs. In Afghanistan, the Mujahideen shot down hundreds of Soviet aircraft with them.
What?
In fact, they were forced to change their tactics. One of my favorite horror books is called Stinger, and my favorite cocktail is a Stinger. I guess you could say I've got a thing for Stingers.
What Mujahideen, Nastasha? They're all fucking dead from parasites. And I believe you're referring to the honeybee. Certainly, not the Stinger. Right? Fuck, man, the Stinger call is just tells you all you need to know about those Rykons, you know? It was just Malak single-handedly shot down every helicopter. Oh man. So as we know, the Soviet invasion of Afghanistan actually happened in the Metal Gear universe, and they actually had Stingers, and they actually had Mujahideen people using them against Russian helicopters, like, you know, fucking real life. And then Big Medic comes out, and suddenly it's not the Stinger anymore, it's the Honeybee. And I don't know who the fuck they were using it against, because all the fucking people in Afghanistan are dead. There is exactly one, and I mean one, person left alive in Afghanistan, and that's actually, no, sorry, there's two. Malak and Silent Basilisk. Those two guys single-handedly not only shot down all the helicopters, but proceeded to hide the Stingers and only let the Honeybee leak out. Oh fuck, FIFA, what is that? Is the Honeybee the Stinger? Oh my god. You guys ever watch Rambo? What is it, 3? I always forget if it's 2 or 3. Yeah. Same setting. And yep. Or a huge movie buff, Kojima certainly forgot that there's more than one horse in the entirety of Afghanistan, you know? Oh fuck, I deserve that. I wasn't looking. Now we have to do that little fight in the elevator with this much health. Damn. But yeah, interesting how the Stinger call connects to that. Battlegarden with the 3 months, nice. Thank you. We need to do those background calls with Nastasha and Mei-Ling.
As long as the strategy of nuclear deterrence continues, nuclear weapons may be reduced, but they will never be eliminated. If you think about it, nuclear reduction does not mean much without elimination as the ultimate goal. I used to work in the DIA. I figured the only way to achieve nuclear elimination was to work from the inside to convince them of the ineffectiveness of the deterrence theory.
Seems like you're pretty focused on that issue.
Victims of nuclear radiation are a sad thing to see, and I have seen a lot of it. I have seen more than enough of it. I was born and raised in Pripyat, Ukraine. I was 10 years old on that day April 26, 1986.
You don't mean...
Yes, Chernobyl. That is the day that changed my life and thousands of other lives. I live just 3 kilometers north of there. 600,000 to 700,000 people were evacuated. Over 650,000 children suffered the effects of radiation poisoning. Between 1986 and 1993, 12,000 children died. My parents, and many others like them who helped in the cleanup, died a few years later from radiation sickness. We must rid this world of all nuclear weapons before they cause more misery, before they destroy the delicate environment that keeps us alive. I will not allow this pain and anxiety to pass on to yet another generation.
I understand, Nastasha, but have you checked out my cool box?
If we do not drastically reduce
I guess
the
that
number
call was
of
done already.
stockpiled nuclear weapons, it is going to become easier and easier for terrorists to get their hands on them. That means more terrorist attacks like this one. There was some talk about both sides reducing
People are like,
their
fuck yeah,
nuclear
sign me up, more
stockpiles
Metal Gear
to
games.
a core deterrent force of less than 500 missiles each, and declaring that there would be no nuclear counterstrike in the event of the use of conventional or chemical weapons. But talks fell through. It seems that America is unwilling to relinquish its position as the most powerful country in the world. There is no doubt about it. After the Cold War ended, the chance of a full-scale, worldwide nuclear conflagration was diminished. But on the other hand, the chances of local tactical use of nuclear weapons greatly increased. Civil wars, revolutions, regional disputes. It seems like there is a new war popping up somewhere every day. And many of them are the result of centuries-old hatred between different ethnic or religious groups. These people do not think rationally or logically. In such conflicts, there is no concern for the high civilian casualty rate, and international criticism means little. A nuclear deterrent is meaningless because emotions run so hot. Furthermore, unlike strategic nuclear missiles, the decision to use tactical nuclear missiles is in some cases left up to battlefield commanders. It is pretty scary. As long as nuclear weapons continue to proliferate, the chances that someone is going to use them will also continue to grow. Ironically, the policy of nuclear deterrence has prevented the elimination of nuclear weapons. The entire basis for determining them to be illegal has been undermined by this military policy. In other words, nuclear weapons cannot be declared illegal because we have an entrenched policy which makes them legal ipso facto. America and Russia are not the only countries with nuclear weapons. During the Cold War, the UK, France, and China publicly declared the existence of their own nuclear arsenals. Since we entered the 21st century, we have confirmed the existence of nuclear weapons programs in countries throughout Africa, the Middle East, South America, and Asia. Nukes are steadily proliferating. The 21st century is paying for the 20th century's failure to plug the holes in the NPT and for the IAEA's failure to tighten nuclear control measures.
Oh, here comes.
No.
The IAEA. The box. Nice.
The IAEA was established in 1957 to oversee peaceful as well as military applications of atomic power. But the IAEA can only investigate those countries which request an investigation. Furthermore, the timing of the inspection must be approved by the country in question. They are not allowed to do sneak inspections. The country that is being investigated can even dictate the nationality of the inspectors that they will allow in. In the late 1970s, Iraq would only allow inspectors from Bulgaria and Russia to enter the country. the IAEA does not even have the authority to level fines against countries who have committed infractions. After the Gulf War, they discovered that Iraq had been developing nuclear weapons in secret right under the investigators' noses. Unfortunately, as an organization, the IAEA just did not have the teeth to effectively stop the proliferation of nuclear weapons and technology.
This is particularly relevant to Ground Zeroes because the whole premise of how, XOF soldiers get on Mother Base is that they pretend to be the IAEA. And you have that whole conversation with Kiefer trying to convince Huey not to let them on and whatever. But of course, nobody played Ground Zeroes, so unfortunate. But it makes a lot more sense. Like, if you don't know what's going on in Ground Zeroes, and then you hear how the actual IAEA worked, it makes a lot more sense.
In 1970, all 5 nuclear powers, America, the Soviet Union, France, England, and China, signed the NPT.
The brave Malak.
The treaty provided that the non-nuclear equipped countries could receive assistance for peaceful applications of nuclear power. But military applications of nuclear power were strictly prohibited, and the IAEA was given the responsibility of investigating countries who were suspected of being in non-compliance with the NPT. But the IAEA could not stop the proliferation of nuclear weapons either. Not only couldn't the IAEA levy any penalties against violating nations, but it became impossible to distinguish between technologies which would lead to military development and technologies which were for civilian applications.
Hey, Bluesy Moose, thank you so much for gifting the sub to Black Dynamite. Nice. Enjoy. The IAEA.
It is so ironic. People are working as slaves to pay for weapons that must never be used. Weapons that target the people themselves. It is madness.
Yes, and the irony behind it is that Ground Zeroes is much better than anything the Phantom Pain has to offer, and nobody's played it. Because, oh my god, $40 demo, god damn it, you have no idea what's going on. Ah, well. I'm probably nearing the end of these new calls with Nastasha here.
20th century.
Yep.
What can I do for you, Snake? Snake, in China they say, when walking through a melon patch, don't adjust your sandals.
Mei Ling, where's your background
that
call?
means that when things get really bad, you have to try to remember what's important. Keep things in the proper perspective, okay?
Hold on. Should be that call where Snake tries to be all smooth with her. Is it because I'm in the elevator, maybe?
What's up, Snake? In China, they say, the snake, knowing itself, strikes swiftly. It means that if you have confidence that what you are doing is part of your true nature, there should be no hesitation. I don't know whether your orders are in your true nature or not, but, Snake, believe in yourself.
Not really sure why it's not triggering right now. It should, but okay, we'll do this fight first. I think we can do it now. With this much health, we can probably take one hit, body armor on. This elevator only goes to floor 9 or 1. There is no in between.
Snake, there's something I forgot to tell you before.
What?
There were 5 stealth camouflage prototypes in my lab.
Yeah, so?
If you take out the one I'm wearing, that leaves 4.
Hey, this isn't first grade math class.
I thought I'd get one for you. So I went back to the lab and
Yeah?
the 4 suits were missing. Also, about the elevator that I checked out, it's really strange. It was like someone was intentionally holding it.
When you were riding on it, did the weight limit warning go off?
That's another thing that bothered me about it. The warning went off, and I know I couldn't be over the limit.
How much do you weigh?
About 135, but that elevator had a weight limit of 650 pounds.
It would take at least 5 people to go over that limit.
Look out, Snake! The guys who stole my stealth prototypes are in there with you!
Too late, Snake. Now die.
Let's see if we can do this somewhat properly. Nope. Level 4 of them. Ideally, you only want to get 3 of them. So we can kill the 3rd one. Or the 4th one. Ooh, they even... What the fuck? Oh, I think I... That was weird. Did he hit him? Or... Is it because I... That was weird. I couldn't tell exactly what's going on. But if we keep flipping them around, we can somewhat crowd control them. Oh shit. I really don't want to die. Alright, we're down to 2 now. Oh god. That was dangerous. Got it. Ooh, the last guy is a ration guy. Figures. And this guy's gonna have a bad day.
Otacon, I can't see them. What should I do?
Oh. Stealth camouflage works by bending the light around an object. That's how it makes them invisible. But it doesn't have the ability to mask heat. Use your thermal goggles, Snake. You'll be able to see their heat signatures.
Snake, you can't fight what you can't see. Use your thermal goggles.
You sure? I should have called Campbell first, because they tell you to call Otacon.
Use the thermal goggles like Dr. Emmerich said.
Yeah, that changes all the calls. Nice, actually. Don't worry, Master will help us out. Oh. Okay, well. You're supposed to use thermal goggles, but you can still kind of see what's going on. He has a ration I want. Oh shit. Back here. That's better. I love that little sigh the snake does at the end, like, ah. As long as that guy's alive, the elevator will keep going down endless elevator shaft. Yep, pretty much. Can we get Mayling's call now? It's kind of a good one.
What is it, Snake? Snake, Leo DeRocher said, win any way you can. Nice guys finish last. What about you, Snake? Is that what you think? Is there anything that you wouldn't do to stay alive? You should think about that, Snake.
Actually, I'm not sure why it's not triggering. Let's give it another try.
What can I do for you, Snake?
I think that's a call that only happens after the hind, so I don't think Dog could have done it already.
Snake, don't give up.
Weird.
Remember Macbeth Act 5, Scene 3. I'll fight till from my bones my flesh be hacked. Give me my armor. Everyone is counting on you, Snake. You've got to do it.
Otacon, which direction is the underground base?
It's in the snowfield to the north of Tower B. The door is security level 6. The weather's terrible. Make sure you don't get lost out there. Snake, I don't have to tell you, but it's bitter cold out there. It'd be dangerous to stay out in the snowfield too long.
Actually, there's kind of a cool call here where they foreshadow that something is going on ahead of you.
It looks like the weather is getting worse. Try using your binoculars.
What about the satellite data?
I'm sorry, Snake. I can't see the entrance in the satellite photos either.
What about a heat source? An exhaust pipe or something?
I can't confirm anything. Only that there are multiple heat sources to the southeast of your position.
That's probably just the burning wreckage from the hind.
Snake, you're in a big open space surrounded by walls. The entrance to the underground base should be somewhere in there. Stay close to the walls and you won't get lost.
Snake, you're our only hope. Please stop them from launching that nuke.
Southeast. That's exactly where the hind is, actually. Especially if you come back here in MGS4. The hind is more or less just past that fence there. And, what's that? Hey, Blue C moves with another gift to sub to Lethal Blue. Nice, thank you. This is really easy to miss. There is a parachute here. But before we go look at it up close, let me take a look here with my Nikita. Just to confirm, because there's something else going on here. Hello. There she is. One of the multiple heat sources Mei Ling is talking about. No hitbox on her though, so. They do tell you to use your binoculars, right? But it would have to be insane for anybody to notice. Which freaking tree was it? She's hiding behind the tree, but... Is it this one? Fuck, I don't know if it was this one. Maybe not. Kind of need to confirm which one it is so we don't have to check every time. Okay, it's this one in front of the door here. Perfect. Hello. If we look here for a little while, see her breath. You can see her breath. But I don't know who the hell is gonna notice that. You know? First time? No way. Even when they tell you to use the binoculars? No way. But you can already see her breathing in there. And of course with Nikita, you just completely spoil yourself. She's there. It's kind of cool. But she doesn't have a hitbox right now. Fuck, I meant to turn around. Ah, perfect. Bet Otacon wishes he had a Nikita, you know? Ooh. Nice. But it's better to find out this way, by looking at the parachute first.
Huh? Colonel, listen to me. I found a parachute near the wreckage of the Hind.
A parachute? You don't think that Liquid survived?
Impossible. As soon as he jumped out of the pilot's seat, he'd be sliced up faster than an onion on an infomercial.
So what's that parachute doing there then?
I have no idea.
A trap?
Either that, or a message. To me.
Meaning I'm not dead, I suppose.
Maybe. But I think it's more like I'll string you up.
Well, in any case, don't let your guard down.
I won't.
Yeah, I'm gonna be really careful, Colonel, and fuck.
Snake, are you okay?
Otacon, were there any other stealth prototypes?
No, there were only 5.
So, this isn't stealth camouflage then.
What are you talking about?
Someone's aiming at me, in the middle of this blizzard.
It's her!
Wolf? Sniper Wolf?
Yes, it's her. It's definitely her.
Otacon, you sound like you're happy.
No, I'm not.
So then what is it?
Snake, please don't kill her.
Are you insane?
Please. She's a good person. You'd know that if you talked to her.
Listen to me, kid. She's a merciless killer.
I can see you perfectly from here. I told you, I'd never quit the hunt. Now you're mine.
Wolf, no, you can't.
Don't get between a wolf and its prey.
You're pretty good if you can hit me in this storm.
You see, women naturally make better soldiers.
Wolf, don't do this.
Snake, I'm near. Can't you sense me near you?
It's a mistake for a sniper to reveal her location.
Is that right? Well, I'm going to send you a love letter, my dear. Do you know what that is? It's a bullet straight from my gun to your heart.
Please, Wolf. Snake, no!
Quiet! Don't get in our way.
Now I'm gonna pay you back for Meryl.
You men are so weak. You could never finish what you start.
Of course, the inevitable fucking quiet comment. Now every time somebody says the word quiet in the rest of the series, we have to be cursed by the MGS5 memes. And then people blame me for making it about MGS5. Come on. Anyway, her problem is, of course, that she brought a sniper rifle to a Stinger fight. So, it's much easier the second time around. We have all these extra weapons. And, well, I missed. And the Stinger is literally wall hacks, telling you where she is. God damn it. Okay, then. Finally. It makes you really not try to aim very well with the PSG-1. Because it's just, you know, flush her out and spam. Unfortunately, for some reason, oh, she went back. Sometimes when she gets behind this hill, she will turn back to trick you. But in MGS1, we only have 5-round magazines. And Nikita is the slow and safe way to do it. You know, we'll do some calls before we finish it. Oh, fuck. I didn't notice her health was down. Damn it! Ah, well. Oops. I didn't realize. So I'm sorry, Otacon. I mean, it's not that bad because most of the calls are the same as the first Sniper Wolf fight, which I'm sure 3Dog already did. But there's one call where Snake asks Otacon where to find ammo for the PSG-1, and he's like, I can't tell you, you know, because he doesn't want Otacon to. I mean, he doesn't want Snake to kill Wolf, obviously. Fuck. I wasn't such a good spot to like spray her with. You know, I just only really used the PSG-1 to shoot her from cover to cover, so that worked a little bit too well. Hey, we got some sub stuff going on. Lethal Bullet gifted a sub to Stephen Gal. Nice, thank you. And then we actually got a new Year 1 sub from Sumter. Thank you so much for choosing to support the channel. We're actually adding that to the sub goal for MGS3. Nice. So that's the way 3Dog wants to do it. Personally, I would have done it differently, but whatever, it's his channel. You know, I'm just helping out, keeping the marathon up. But we do have sub goals for, you know, the later games in the marathon, starting with MGS3, 4, and then Peace Walker, Ground Zeroes, Phantom something, whatever comes after that. And the sub goal is for new Tier 1 subs. So, I'm pretty sure we'll hit the MGS3 one by the time we get there. Anyway, now, funny fact here that I always like to point out. Since we haven't really seen Wolf.
You beat Wolf, huh? She was a fool to use the same tactics.
We haven't seen her yet,
in your
though.
First meeting. But remember, don't let down your guard until you've got a confirmed kill.
So gift subs don't count and prime subs don't count. Just good old somebody deciding to put $5 down, you know, and do it themselves. Dog says that he feels this will build, you know, the base, the core of the sub base, because it's those people who choose to do that, like, and then renew it every month that really contribute to the channel. I would have handled it a little differently, to be honest with you guys, and we'll see that. Next month we're doing the marathon on Outer Heaven, and we'll do it a little differently. But like I said, I'm just here to keep the marathon going. So anyway, before you get close to Wolf, you get these calls about, you know, getting a confirmed kill, or it looks like she's down, but you can't be sure until you get too close.
It looks like Wolf is down. Now get to Metal Gear's underground base on the double.
Oh.
War brings out the cruelty of man. No matter how the soldier was brought up, they all turn into animals when they're thrust into the heat of combat.
So how stupid would it be if you still get that call in a certain game about making sure that you got a confirmed kill after the cutscene where Snake shoots it in the face? Well, that'll never happen, right? There definitely isn't a certain remake out there that does exactly that. Because of course, all the calls after Sniper Wolf's death are censored in the Twin Snakes.
I waited for this moment. I am a sniper. Waiting is my job. Never moving a muscle. Concentrating. I am Longshot. You cannot save me. Please. Just finish me quick. I am a Kurd. I have always dreamed of a peaceful place like this.
A Kurd. So that's why you're called Wolf.
I was born on the battlefield. Raised on the battlefield.
Gunfire, sirens, and screams. They were my lullabies. Hunted like dogs, day after day. Driven from our ragged shelters. That was my life. Each morning I'd wake up and find a few more of my family or friends dead beside me. I'd stare at the morning sun and pray to make it through the day. The governments of the world turned a blind eye to our misery. But then, he appeared. My hero. Saladin. He took me away from all that.
Saladin? You mean Big Boss?
I became a sniper. Hidden. Watching everything through a rifle's scope. Now I could see war. Not from inside, but from the outside. As an observer. I watched the brutality, the stupidity of mankind through the scope of my rifle. I joined this group of revolutionaries to take my revenge on the world. But I have shamed myself and my people. I am no longer the wolf I was born to be. In the name of vengeance, I sold my body and my soul. Now I am nothing more than a dog.
Wolves are noble animals. They're not like dogs. In Yupik, the word for wolf is Keglenek, and the Aleuts revere them as honorable cousins. They call mercenaries like us dogs of war. It's true. We're all for sale at some price or another. But you're different. Untamed. Solitary. You're no dog. You're a wolf.
Who are you? Are you Saladin?
Wolf. You spared Meryl's life.
She was never my real target. I don't kill for sport.
Rest easy. You'll die as the proud wolf you are.
I finally understand. I wasn't waiting to kill people. I was waiting for someone to kill me. A man like you. You're a hero. Please, set me free.
Why? Why? I loved you.
What is it?
My gun. Give it to me. She's part of me. Everyone's here now. Oh, okay, hero. Set me free.
Goodbye.
You guys are kidding, right? Who would win between Quiet and Wolf?
Snake.
Come on.
You said that love could bloom on the battlefield. But I couldn't save her. What are you doing?
returning it to its owner. I don't need a handkerchief.
Why?
I don't have any more tears to shed. I'm going to the underground base. We're out of time.
I know.
You'll have to protect yourself now. Don't trust anyone.
Yeah.
If I can't stop Metal Gear, this whole place will probably be bombed to hell.
Yeah.
We might not meet again.
I'll hang on to my codec. I want to keep helping.
You can leave anytime. Get a head start. A head start on your new life.
Snake! What was she fighting for? What am I fighting for? What are you fighting for?
If we make it through this, I'll tell you.
Okay. I'll be searching too.
Look at all these people being wrong in the chat. Wolf doesn't have powers. Alright, everybody shut the fuck up. Sniper Wolf versus Quiet. Who would win? Let's see. Sniper Wolf can wait for weeks without sleep, food, or water. Meanwhile, Quiet dies if there's no sunlight for a little bit. I wonder, who's gonna win a sniper duel? Shut the fuck up. Anyway, let's do a little more serious calls here. All these calls, by the way, and I keep bringing this up every time because they cannot get away with it. They can't keep getting away with it. Twin Snakes censored and removed all of these calls because of their heavy, politically or emotionally loaded themes, you know, such as abandoning the Kurds or suicide, looking for death or whatever. We can't have that on the Nintendo Family console, you know? So none of these calls exist in the Twin Snakes, and when you call Master after you shoot her in the face, he's like, make sure you get a confirmed kill again. God. Anyway, let's do these.
A sad story. We shouldn't have turned our backs on the Kurds after the Gulf War.
Listen, we're not responsible for her choices. Everyone decides their own fate, no matter where they were born. Words like fate, karma, it's just an excuse for giving up if you ask me.
I don't agree with you. Maybe if she hadn't been born on a battlefield, she might have had a happier, more fulfilling life. She might not have turned into a killer.
Master, you and I, we're nothing more than dogs, are we?
That's not like you, Snake. Don't let what Sniper Wolf said bother you. Listen, there's not a soldier alive that doesn't question himself. And if there is one, he's nothing more than a murderer. But someone like Wolf, a soldier who's looking for nothing more than their own death, is no good to anyone either. Once she started to look for death, it was all over. That's how you'll end up too, Snake.
In China, they say, it's better to live ugly than to die beautiful. I think it's true. Once you're dead, you'll never have another chance to be happy. I can't understand people who want to die before their time. Please, Snake, promise me that you'll come back alive.
We can't have these calls. A Nintendo Family console, you know?
The entrance to the underground maintenance base is in the north of the snowfield. I'll be watching, Snake.
I don't think Nastasha gives a shit.
According to the military doctrine, which is the basis for NATO expansion, A preemptive nuclear strike may be undertaken if there is a sufficient threat of a regional conflict spreading to a large-scale war. In the face of all this NATO expansion, Russia might feel the need to flex their nuclear muscles, if only to show NATO that even with their aging arsenal and diminished army, they are still a major power.
Whoa, a little bit too relevant right now, Nastasha. NATO expansion, Russia, yeah. Terminator, thank you for the 12 months.
Russia could no longer pay enough money to its leading scientists, so they sold their weapons and weapons technology to the highest bidders. NBC weapons flowed into the hands of dictators and terrorists. The military balance of the world crumbled. The world has never seen the balance of power shift so quickly and dramatically. Ironically, the policy of nuclear deterrence has...
she's repeating stuff now. Anyway, all jokes and all Twin Snakes memes aside, I think Sniper Wolf's death is one of the best made scenes in MGS1. When you stop to think about it, like everything that the scene is comprised of, like it just comes together so perfectly. I think it might be my favorite scene in MGS1. Maybe, there's also Gray Fox's death, but the thing with Gray Fox's death is the music is just not as... Maybe because it's not in the soundtrack, it's weird. But, I don't know. I just think it works a little bit better with Sniper Wolf's death music, which is also the same we're gonna get from Meryl, actually. Wait a second. Where is she? I've got something to do with her. But yeah, everything that makes up the scene, like the music, the script, the voice acting, the lighting, the camera angles, like it's more than the sum of its parts once you put it together like that. And that applies to a lot of things in this game. Just because, you have some voice acting and some music and some lighting and some art direction and some camera angles and you just do that and put it together, you're not necessarily gonna get the same effect. Yeah? Well, we already made one ball, so we might as well make it another. And then a dick. A chode. Hold on. Let's resize. Let's adjust our expectations here. Oh god, it's lopsided. But yeah, one of the many reasons this game will never have a remake that works. I already did all these calls here. Wait for it, sound effect. Nice, I think I want to use that sound effect for some sort of alert. It's too good. Let's switch discs. Now, terminate the guy. Also, this is my first run after we did the Integral New Game Plus run. So... oh well. Oh fuck, the other guy's there. That's okay. Kind of. God damn it. I messed up and I got a little bit too close to him, so he alerted while I was punching him. So last time I was playing New Game Plus and Integral, so I don't know which one of those two factors influenced it, but we had something really strange happen. We had the PAL key actually change shape before you're supposed to know about it. And I could swear that doesn't happen. But it happened that one time. and we ended up spending a long time in the blast furnace. Like, it was weird because instead of taking 1 minute like it usually does once you know about it, it took like 5 minutes, but it did change. Now I'm not sure if I want to spend 5 minutes in here because I know that attention span is hard to come by. But let's just mess around a little bit. I don't think time to codec counts, unfortunately, for that. Hey, wrong person. Oh well.
You have a good view, though your movement is limited. It might be a good place to take out your enemy with your PSG-1.
Hey, more beans. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. It's a good call, too.
Colonel, there's an elevator, but it's stuck on a floor below.
That elevator can probably only be moved from below. There must be some other way down. Look around.
Dr. Emmerich knows the base well. Why don't you ask him?
The elevator is stopped at a lower floor and it won't come up. Is there some way to get to an elevator that will take me down further?
Well, there is one, but
Where?
can you see to the west of the blast furnace? You see that crane? I think if you go down those steps, you'll get to the other side.
Did you ever see anyone actually go down there?
No, but I've seen mice go there.
Do I look like a mouse to you?
Be careful of that crane, too.
Another sub from DJ Moonboots. Thank you for 5 months. Resub. So this must have been funky to translate. See those steps? Go down those steps. It means like the little ledge here. I guess, you know, they didn't have the exact picture of what was being translated, so that was close enough. Well, it's been a while since I picked up that ammo. So we can mess with the rats here. Oh, I guess that guard's still alive. Let's lure him up here. Imagine a PS1 game where they actually notice your remote control thing that you're flying in front of, you know, their face. Now they don't do much about it, they just stare at it, but at least they notice it. Unlike some other game where you can remote control something and nobody gives a shit. This guy is considering his life choices right now. Oh, bye. Yes, I'm gonna pick up that item, totally. The crane is annoying. It's really satisfying. Now we don't have to worry about it. Who, me? Rant about MGS-V? Never. Now that we're here, you can actually unlock the elevator. Shortcut unlocked, Dark Souls style. Now we have this functioning elevator that we can take. Kind of useless, but it's neat as well. You can do that. Luckily there's some C4 now I can use to fuck with the rats. Rats where? Maybe we're too close. Oh, there they are. Little fucks. Got him. I was afraid to zoom in with the scope because it's the same button to detonate a C4. But curiously enough, it doesn't when you're using the scope. Nice. There they are. They're coming. Come on. There you are, you little fuck. Keep going, keep going. Yes. Haha. That's 4 rats now. That's 6 rats. That does it.
Snake, is killing rats really that fun?
Yes!
Butchering small animals is a sign of a warped mind, you know.
I'm not torturing them, I'm killing them. I'm sure they don't really feel anything. Dying in an explosion. Oh wait, why am I going this way? We have our little handy elevator. And we're gonna mess around with the crows. I mean, the ravens as well. And it's been a while in here, and okay, I don't think the key is supposed to change shape now before we know about it.
Snake, that's a blast furnace.
A blast furnace? What do they use that for?
There's no airport on the base, so it's hard to bring in supplies. They must have built a blast furnace so they could make building materials and such.
That makes sense. Whew. I'm starting to sweat. It's getting kind of warm.
The entrance to the underground base is further below. There should be a cargo elevator that you can take down somewhere around there. Try to find it.
Oh wow.
You caught Snake?
I don't know why we're not getting Mei Ling's call about saving memories.
War, he sung, is toil and trouble. Honor but an empty bubble. What about you, Snake? Is your honor just an empty bubble too?
Okay, I'm not sure. Maybe 3 Dog did it already, but I didn't think it's. I don't think it was possible before the Hind fight. Now we'll find out. Oh boy, Heaven's Door. We already had enough birthday memes. Don't let Vapor Trail notice. The best bit voice acting in MGS1. That guy is really into it. Oh shit. Get out of here. You too. Bye.
You caught Snake?
Yeah, I'm gonna call you.
Metal Gear is straight down. Better move it. There's no time. The terrorists are ready to launch.
Negotiations are all finished?
The government can't cave into terrorist demands.
But they're threatening to launch a nuclear weapon.
They've made their final decision.
Why is the White House being so inflexible? Colonel, is there still something you're hiding from me?
Snake, please. Just concentrate on stopping them, okay?
Sometimes, even though you know it's a losing battle, you just have to fight or be damned.
Whatever.
A narrow chance is still a chance.
Right in disrespecting Liquid's, Master Miller's wisdom. God damn it. I do want to get a certain call here, but it might be too late.
Looks like that elevator you were riding on won't go any further down. Switch to the other elevator.
Really?
Foresight is important in war. In times of extreme danger, people's latent sixth sense often awakens. When that happens, throw logic to the wind and trust your instincts.
I hope it's not too late because we already used the elevator. But there is a call with Otacon being a little shit. Being sassy about it. I'm not sure if it works with the second elevator. Let's see. Like if you stand next to the control panel.
If you take that elevator down, you'll wind up in the warehouse.
Ah, he doesn't say it
Metal Gear's
now.
underground maintenance base is just past there.
Yeah, like I was saying in the beginning when we switched, if you're a particularly dedicated viewer, you can go to, you know, my channel, Outer Heaven, and the bits soundboard will work here, because the stream setup it's what it is. It's a bit of a mess, but it works. Hey,
If you take that elevator
fucking
down,
Elgato, as I say, the stream setup works. It had to be the first elevator to get the call with Otacon. I wonder if I can get it when we're back there, maybe. I kind of wanted to get that call. It's like Otacon being all like condescending and being a little shit about it. I'm pretty sure I have like a loose or old HDMI cable that needs to be switched out. Sometimes that happens. Okay, so there's a cool little detail here. As soon as the birds show up, if we call Otacon, they'll think they're crows.
if you take that elevator down, you'll wind up in the warehouse. Metal Gear's underground maintenance base is just past there.
Crows.
What?
There are a lot of crows here.
There were crows around from before, but for some reason they started to really increase in number around the same time that Foxhound came to the base. It's really weird. I wonder what it could mean.
Yep, I guess it's kind of our fault for not communicating properly, and it's been a while since we've done this. There's links and channel descriptions and tweets and whatever explaining it, but I understand that it's hard to, you know, always get everybody to read that stuff. But we're gonna alternate. Long story short, we're gonna alternate marathons, channels each month. So this month we're doing a marathon on Three Dogs channel. Next month will be on Outer Heaven. So now, Snake and Otacon think that the birds are crows, but since that's wrong, I'm gonna kill myself. And naturally. Now we do the same thing, but instead of calling Otacon first, we're gonna call Master. And the other detail here is that this is an optional call, which is going to lead into the non-optional call, because he was gonna call me anyway, so they accounted for that too.
There are a lot of crows around here.
Those aren't crows. Those are northern ravens. The Inuit and other Native Americans worship northern ravens as creator deities. Some say that ravens have the power to predict death. The great poet Marlowe wrote about them in the 16th century. Those like the sad presaging raven that tolls the sick man's passport in her hollow beak, and in the shadow of the silent night doth shake contagion from her sable wings.
That's pretty gloomy, Master.
By the way,
What?
I've got something to tell you about Naomi Hunter.
What about her?
Is this conversation secure?
Don't worry, the monitor's off.
Okay.
What's up?
I was in the FBI too, you know.
I didn't know that. What's your point?
Dr. Hunter's story about her background, about her grandfather being an assistant secretary to Hoover in the FBI.
Yeah?
and then going undercover to investigate the Mafia in New York.
Yeah, what about it?
It was all a big lie.
What did you say?
It was really bothering me. Why would she lie about it?
She lied.
She might be a spy.
Ridiculous.
Come on, even a high school student could see past it. The head of the FBI at that time, Edgar
Whatever.
Hoover, he was a well-known racist.
God damn
Didn't
it,
Naomi
Raiden
say that her
lurking
father
in the
was
background.
Japanese?
Yeah.
Well, back then, there wasn't a single Asian investigator. Also, in the 1950s, the undercover Mafia sting operations hadn't even started yet. They first started in 1960, in Chicago, not New York.
But
You better check it out. The chief and the president mysteriously dying, and that ninja? Too many strange things are happening.
are you saying that Naomi might be behind it?
I don't know. Either that, or she's working with the terrorists.
Could it be?
If I find out anything, I'll call. In the meantime, be careful.
We really gotta adjust the volume for some of these. This is canon, by the way, because this is Raiden playing MGS1 in VR, you know? The Raiden going like, whatever, this is canon, this is accurate. But I do feel like I should make them a little quieter.
No shit.
Thanks, Raiden. Now, I don't want to give people heart attacks, you know? So, I'm just gonna lower the volume on a bunch of these quickly. Unfortunately, you gotta do it manually for each sound, and they recorded, they're from different sources, so the volume levels might be different. We'll have to figure it out as we go. Okay, so the whatever, I think, don't you guys think it's too loud? I don't know. God damn it. Maybe we'll do 70% volume. God, a lot of people are saying it's good. Well, we'll see. Anyway, to get back to what I was talking about, now that we called Master about the birds, Snake knows that they're ravens, not crows. So when you call Otacon about it, he will teach Otacon. He will tell Otacon about it. So that's the neat little detail. The order in which you do these calls matters.
That elevator down, you'll wind up in the warehouse. Metal Gear's underground maintenance base is just past there.
Ravens.
What?
There are a lot of ravens here.
There were ravens around from before, but for some reason they started to really increase in number around the same time that Foxhound came to the base. It's really weird. I wonder what it could mean.
I don't know what it means, but it means. Punch him in the face. That was pretty loud too. This is just a VR mission of Raiden punching birds in the face.
Cuervo.
Thanks, Kiefer. We'll save those for MGS5. A little shot of Cuervo. I know that. Okay, so since it's the same freaking stream setup, I just added 3 Dogs alerts and changed the stream key to stream on this channel. All of my alerts, like if you sub to OHN, if you use the bits soundboard in OHN, they will show up here. Simply because it was easier to just keep everything and add 3 Dogs alerts to it, you know? So we got a little bit of a funky setup going on here. I actually have like 2 alerts going on, but it works, so why the hell not? Damn, do I have enough Nikitas? Probably not. I recently started doing this cheesy Nikita method. I don't usually do it, so I'm still pretty bad at it. I might fuck it up a couple times.
Welcome, Cossack. This is the end of the road for you. Right, my friends? Listen, they agree. How dare you kill my friends? Ravens aren't scavengers like most people think. They're simply returning to the natural world, that which is no longer needed. Sometimes they even attack wounded foxes.
You were the one in the M1 tank? Must have been a tight fit for a big boy like you.
But that was no true battle. The Ravens and I were testing to see what kind of man you were. The judgment is decided. The Ravens say you are a true warrior.
Am I hallucinating? I can't move.
The Raven has put the mark of death upon you. Blood from the east flows within your veins. Your ancestors too were raised on the barren plains of Mongolia. Inuit and Japanese are cousins to each other. We share many ancestors, you and I.
I don't have any crows in my family tree.
You jest, but indeed ravens and snakes are not the best of friends. Nevertheless, you will make a worthy adversary. You live in Alaska too. You know of the World Eskimo Indian Olympics?
Yeah, I know it. Must be a real threat in the muck duck eating contest.
Yes, you are right. But there is another event that I excel at. It is called the ear pull. It is an event where two opponents pull each other's ears while enduring the harsh cold. It tests spiritual as well as physical strength.
You want to pull each other's ears?
The form is different, but the spirit is the same. Rejoice, Snake! Ours will be a glorious battle.
This isn't glorious, it's just plain killing. Violence isn't a sport.
Well, we'll see if there's iron in your words.
Yes, Sex Pain. It is I, 3Dog. I'm going to stay up for 5 days, as you can see. Should we do the cheese method? I want to practice it a little bit. Let's see. Oh god, this might be wrong. Yeah, I fucked it up. Maybe we got it. Hold on. I fucked up the first one. We got the cheese method, but I don't think I have enough Nikitas. Maybe just barely enough. So he's supposed to be able to shoot these down, but at this particular angle, with this particular timing, getting there when you first start the boss fight, he's not able to, because I guess he's aiming slightly below. Oh boy, I think we have just enough. Okay. Okay, hold on. I didn't want to do it that way. I just wanted to practice it. And here I spent all this time developing this other method with the claymores, you know? That actually requires like a little bit of effort maybe, and timing and positioning. So the other way we can do it, claymores here. Oh god, this is gonna be scary and really close. Whoa, holy shit. Oh fuck, that's bad. See that crate fell off. It's pretty bad because now I can't go there. Very close. Okay. It's okay, we froze time with the codec as the blast mine goes off. So, the reason that this works is not that he's following me. Is that he has a pattern, and I know the pattern, and I just go ahead of him and put mines everywhere. So it requires a little bit more effort than the Nikita method. However, it can go wrong also. So it's not as safe. It's a little more satisfying to do. However, this only works really on extreme difficulty. It's the Raven fight is actually easier for me on extreme than it is on hard or whatever, because another difference, one of the many little differences that I like about extreme in MGS1, you know, how the bosses change patterns and timing and of course damage. The difference is that on lower difficulties, Raven only starts running around when he has low health. Normally he takes his time and fucking spams machine gun fire in every aisle across the entire room and is slow until he has low health and he starts running around. But on extreme, in order to, you know, make it a little more intimidating for the player, he starts running around from the very beginning. So he's kind of like in this berserk mode from the very beginning. But that means he always runs around in the exact same pattern where you can place mines. So, I don't know, I kind of like this method a little bit better. But the Nikita one is hilarious, especially since you can make him go like in a circle. Anyway, since the fight is pretty much over, let's do the calls here. There's a couple interesting ones, especially with Master.
Vulcan Raven is half Native Alaskan American and half Inuit. He was raised as a shaman, and they say he has supernatural
Shaven,
powers.
you mean?
During the Cold War, he trained in Russia with the Bimbo, the Soviet Special Forces. In 1993, he was demoted by President Yeltsin following his coup d'etat. So he fled the country and became a mercenary. After that, he joined those rent-a-war bastards at Outer Heaven, Inc. He stayed there until he joined us in Foxhound, next to a strong recommendation from Revolver Ocelot.
That cannon he's holding is a 20mm Vulcan gun. You usually see them mounted on fighter planes. You can't take him on in a firefight. He'll make mincemeat of you.
He's not just strong, Snake. He's a graduate emeritus from Alaska University, so he's a quick thinker, too.
In any case, you'd better not
He's
try
a
to
quick
attack him
thinker.
from the front. Normal weapons are no match for his 20mm Vulcan. Try to attack him from the sides or behind.
Now, this might escape some people if you don't know the details behind it, but it is absolutely ludicrous, ridiculous, that a human would be able to carry around and fire one of those guns in 20mm with the amount of weight, recoil, rate of fire is just insane. Now, 20mm might not sound like much, but you can go look up how big those rounds are. It's not just that, it's like, oh, thanks Kiefer for the input. For fuck's sake. I know that was probably KC3 Dogs, because he was asking where to find the soundboard, and then somebody anonymously played fucking Kiefer. Yeah, I wonder who that was. But yeah, that's one of the most ridiculous things in the entire series, I think. That Raven is carrying around one of those Vulcan cannons with the rate of fire that those things have, and the weight and the recoil is just... even if he could carry it around and fire, he wouldn't be able to fire more than like 2 seconds worth of, you know... Oh, you're still scrolling through the list? Okay. KC3 Dogs is kind of like Master right now, hiding something. But yeah, there's no way, it's just insane. Let's see.
It looks like Raven is holding an M61A1 20mm multi-turreted machine gun. They are usually mounted on F-16s. With its 6 rotating turrets, it can fire 4,000 20mm rounds per minute, and it is accurate too. If you come at him from the front, he'll turn you into burst.
4,000 rounds per minute. Okay. Oh, 20mm.
Stay out of his way. You have to hide and attack. Try a remote-controlled missile or your C4 explosives.
Yeah.
No shit.
Stay out of his way.
Why is this funnier than it has to be?
That place is right in the middle of the permafrost. Just like the name says, it never melts. I've heard over 85% of Alaska is permafrost. It's extremely cold there, Snake. If you don't hurry, your sea rations will freeze. One way to prevent your sea rations from freezing is to hold them close to your body by equipping them. A native Alaskan American, huh? Probably Athapascan. They're originally from the same tribe as the Apaches and Navajos of New Mexico. Anthropologically, they're related to the Japanese. There are even linguistic similarities between Athapascan languages and ancient Japanese. You and he probably share many of the same ancestors.
Master, I don't remember telling you that I was part Japanese.
Uh-oh. Oops. How does he know? But this is one of the 3 calls where Master almost gives himself away. Oh shit. Oh, I forgot that I put that little gif there. How is he part Japanese? Because it's a Japanese game. Of course Snake has to be part Japanese. Big Boss's original background was he was part Japanese too. And then Kaz wasn't, and then when Peace Walker came out, of course he's now fucking part Japanese as well. So, yeah. How do you convert channel points into bits? You can try opening like an underground black market amongst yourselves. I don't know, guys. We do have a channel point problem. We have too many channel points. There's like channel point inflation going on. We haven't using them. Well, I gotta do something with those as well. Anyway, this is one of the 3 calls where he almost gives himself away, his cover, you know?
That room is still under construction because their main priority was to finish Metal Gear's underground base. But the good thing is, with all those containers, it should be easy to hide, right?
The other 2, in case you're wondering, one is if you resist the torture, the call about the bomb with him. And the other one is when the PAL key turns red, he gets a little bit too excited.
Just as the boss said, it is my existence which is no longer needed in this world. But my body will not remain in this place. My spirit and my flesh will become one with the ravens. In that way, I will return to Mother Earth who bore me. Snake! I will be watching you. Understand? Snake.
Whatever.
Security card. It will open that door.
Who the fuck is this guy?
You are a snake which was not created by nature. You and the boss. You are from another world. A world that I do not wish to know. Go and do battle with him. I will be watching from above. First, I'll give you a hint. The man who you saw die before your eyes.
What is it?
That was not the DARPA chief. It was Decoy Octopus, a member of Foxhound. He was a master of disguise. He copied his subjects down to the blood. So he drained the chief's blood and took it into himself. But he wasn't able to deceive the Angel of Death.
The Angel of Death? But why go to so much trouble? Why impersonate the chief?
That is the end of my hint. You must solve the rest of the riddle yourself. Snake, in the natural world, there's no such thing as boundless slaughter. There's always an end to it. But you are different.
What are you trying to say?
The path you walk on has no end. Each step you take is paved with the corpses of your enemies. Their souls will haunt you forever. You shall have no peace. Hear me, Snake. My spirit will be watching you.
Whatever.
Snake, it's me.
Master.
It's about Naomi. Turn your monitor off.
What about Naomi?
Colonel, is Naomi there?
No, she's away. She's taking a short nap. So what is this about Naomi?
Okay, maybe we'd better let the Colonel hear this too.
Yeah. Go on, Master.
Well, basically, Dr. Naomi Hunter is not Dr. Naomi Hunter at all.
What?
I thought her story of her background sounded kind of fishy, so I checked it out.
And?
There is an actual Dr. Naomi Hunter, or I should say, there was one. But she's not the woman we know. The real Naomi Hunter disappeared somewhere in the Middle East. Our Naomi must have somehow obtained her identification papers.
So then who is she really?
She must be some kind of spy.
A spy?
Yes. Maybe she's been sent to sabotage this operation.
Are you saying she's with the terrorists?
I don't want to believe it either, but she is working for Foxhound.
So you think she had a part in the uprising?
Or she could be working with some different group altogether.
Different group? It couldn't be...
Place her under arrest.
What?
She's betrayed us. She needs to be arrested and interrogated to find out who she's with.
If she's one of their spies, then we're in big trouble.
What do you mean?
Nothing.
Have you let her in on some kind of vital secret or something? Does this have anything to do with the mysterious deaths of the DARPA chief and the Armstech president?
I have no idea.
Anyway, we cannot allow her to participate any further in this mission.
Wait a minute. Without her, we can't complete this mission.
I knew it. You're hiding something.
Give me some time. I'll try to get it out of her.
Hurry then. We've got to figure out who she is and what she's doing here.
I understand. Snake, give me some time.
I don't have any time left for you.
Holy shit. Good thing I was muted because I nearly spilled my drink. Who was it? Was anonymous. Somebody played. Who the fuck is this guy? This Raven was dying. God damn it. We're gonna have a number of unspecified sudden heart attacks from Raiden's comments. Who the fuck is this guy? I've also got 100 bits from Eurochuck Norris. Thank you. Those are actually 3 dogs bits. This channel. Okay. Some stinger ammo. So this room deserves a mention. Somebody was having a little bit too much fun putting gun cameras everywhere. We can destroy a couple of them. You see how the sparks jump all over the place and jump around, and each time a spark hits another camera, it destroys it too. It's kind of a nice effect. I think these cameras will respawn actually. But yeah, not entirely sure. Maybe they wanted to I don't know, really make the area secure. Oh, nice. Anyway, now it's time to call Nastasha for the Fox AIDS water in here. Zoom time. Nice. Love the atmosphere in here and the music. Because you know shit is gonna go down as soon as you see Rex. Just a matter of how. Like in the presence of this beast that's sleeping right now. Even the soundtrack name, the name is Rex's Lair. Like you're in the lair of the beast, yeah? I might actually have to maybe find a ration or preserve this little bit of health we have, because I'm pretty sure we have more than 10 alerts, so we'll have to go look in the water for the PAL key. That water hurts. And Nastasha will tell us all about it. I wonder, can I chuck a grenade in there? Splash. We see the ripples. Oh, still goes off. Yes, it is I, 3Dog. I will now explain how this works. So, simply put, we have 2 streamers, right? And we have 2 channels, and we're going to be alternating. Each month, we'll be doing this marathon on the other channel. Every other channel, right? So, like, this marathon is 3Dog's turn, so I'm helping out 3Dog, you know, keep the marathon up. And we're going to be going for 5 days. And then next month, he's going to be doing the same thing. We'll have the marathon on Outer Heaven. And we just switch our stream keys so that I can stream on this channel and he'll be able to stream on my channel. Because since we're going for, you know, 3 or 5 days each time we do these marathons, we take turns. Because we're not looking to kill ourselves by doing 5 days straight with one person staying up for 5 days, yeah? So, we haven't done these in a long time, so I understand if there's some confusion, but that's what we used to do all the time back in the day. It's been like 6 or 7 months since we've done these. And now we're back and we're gonna be going hard at it, yeah? No, I haven't done 5 days awake by myself. I've done, I think, yeah, even before then, before we used to do these marathons, I used to do them alone, and I've gone up to like 60 something, 64 hours by myself. I don't think I'm in a condition to do that anymore. I would not advise doing it, but back in the day, that's what I used to do by myself. And yeah, let's not do that anymore.
Stuff that is flowing in those ditches on the first floor must be radioactive nuclear wastewater. You better stay away from it. You are already exposed enough just by being in that area. Any further exposure could be fatal. That place does not have a nuclear processing facility. It must be some other kind of nuclear material that is leaking, besides the dismantled nuclear warheads. Probably spent nuclear fuel or something.
So yeah, we're doing like 12-ish hours shifts, and then, you know, next person gets some rest and then takes over, and then we repeat until all the games are done.
Anytime fuel is burned in a nuclear reactor, it will always produce, as a waste product, some spent fuel mixed with highly toxic radioactive compounds. Spent nuclear fuel stays radioactive for 300 years. In other words, this material will remain lethal for the next 3 centuries. was a time when we thought it was safe to seal nuclear waste in special containers and bury it in a layer of rock salt without much exposure to underground water. Even though we now know there are big problems with that, we still do not have an effective disposal solution. Most of the nuclear waste we produce is just shoved underground with no intention of ever processing it. It is like an ostrich with its head in the sand. No.
The MGS4 got all of us at one point. We all fell asleep during MGS4. Oops.
There is a process which involves mixing the nuclear waste with low-grade uranium to convert it into a mixed oxide fuel for burning in light water reactors, usually in the form of glass logs. But MOX contaminates a nuclear reactor more quickly than low-grade uranium. It is also highly toxic. It is economically unfeasible unless the price of uranium is more than 4 times what it currently is.
So,
Not only that, you cannot ignore the danger inherent in transporting the MOX from the processing factories to the nuclear reactors. An accident could lead to radioactive contamination, or the materials could be hijacked by terrorists. No, I do not think MOX could be called a viable solution to the problem of plutonium disposal.
well, that explains a lot. Because Raiden was just going whatever the whole time while he was playing MGS1 or reading In the Darkness of Shadow Moses, yeah? Which explains why he doesn't really know anything from it. Doesn't even know what Snake looks like or who the guy in the box could possibly be.
There is only one effective use for nuclear waste: military applications. You see, after chemical reprocessing, they can separate plutonium from the nuclear waste. Nuclear weapons normally use military-grade plutonium-239 with a purity of 93 to 94%. It is made in special nuclear reactors designed for military applications. On the other hand, the plutonium in spent nuclear fuel only has a purity of about 60%. But that does not mean that spent nuclear fuel cannot be used for military applications. America has been successful in tests using weapons made from nuclear reactor-grade plutonium. That means that eventually, everyone will be able to make nuclear weapons from plutonium separated from spent nuclear fuel.
You're nuts!
What is this? It's your nuts! Nastasha's nuts. What? She's got some explaining to do. Oh god, we're gonna get all these Raiden heart attacks.
Spent nuclear fuel can also be used to make depleted uranium bullets or shells. They are armor-piercing anti-tank rounds. DU is 2.5 times denser than steel and 50% denser than lead, so it makes it an extremely effective armor-piercing weapon. It can cut through tank armor like a hot knife through butter. Unfortunately, when a DU round explodes, it spreads a fine dust which, when absorbed into a body, supposedly causes terrible long-term health problems, including genetic damage. During the Gulf War, American as well as Iraqi soldiers were exposed to DU dust and suffered from radiation poisoning and other illnesses. The American government conducted research to discover whether exposure could lead to cancer or genetic damage, but the results were inconclusive. Some people think that this type of radioactive contamination is what is behind the Gulf War syndrome, but the government will not admit it. They are currently doing research to find ways to transform minor actinoids, such as americium and neptunium, which are highly toxic with long half-lives, into nuclear materials with short half-lives. It is called extinction processing, but it is not being used much due to all the technical and economical problems with it. A serious program for nuclear waste treatment has yet to be established.
Yeah, that thing with the DU rounds, that's exactly what Snake quotes when Liquid is talking about the genetic experiments. He says that was just a cover story issued by the Pentagon, or if you're playing the Twin Snakes, that was just a cover story issued by the Pentagon! With, better voice acting.
Snake, it's me.
What's wrong? Did you find a good place to hide?
Yeah, thanks to the stealth gear. It looks like they've finished getting Metal Gear ready.
How do you know that?
I overheard them talking. Where are you now?
Right in front of Metal Gear, but it's strange.
What is?
There's nobody here. No guards, nobody patrolling. It's too quiet.
Maybe because they're all ready. They said they even input the PAL codes.
What should I do?
All we can do is use the override system that President Baker told you about.
But I've only got one of the 3 keys, and besides that, like Ocelot said, there's some trick to using the keys.
Leave it to me.
You got some kind of plan?
Well, I'm in the computer room right now. I'm trying to access Baker's private files.
Baker's files?
Why don't
need a
you do
password?
it?
Of course, but there are ways.
Are you a hacker?
Yup, that describes me pretty well.
Does it look like you can get in?
I don't know yet. I'll give it a try.
I'm counting on you.
Don't open the muff folder. All of Baker's personal files. Wait, let me see if there's more calls about the water here.
There is only...
Ah, she's repeating stuff. Okay.
That's where the emergency PAL code override system is. The control room is on the 3rd floor of the base you're in. You see that ladder next to Metal Gear? You can climb up there.
See that ladder? You can climb it. Yeah, this is the PS1 version on PS3. The digital PSN version, which is, for all intents and purposes, identical.
Snake, it's me again.
How's it going?
Not bad. I just got past his 3rd security level. He was a pretty careful guy.
Do you think you'll break in soon?
I never met a system I couldn't bust into.
Okay, keep trying.
Never met a system I couldn't bust into, except, you know, Sniper Wolf, of course. Then again, we did leave him alone with Wolf's body, so you never know. Alright, little funny thing going on here. You're not really supposed to notice on your first playthrough or whatever, but if you look this way, you'll see Liquid and Ocelot. Except usually when Liquid is around, you know, for some strange reason, Master doesn't really pick up his codec. But now, well, maybe they didn't think people would look this way, maybe it's a little oversight. But we can totally call him right now. Well, he's right there in front of Ocelot with his hair down. But it's like, oh shit, Ocelot, pass me the hair tie and sunglasses. He's calling me. Okay.
Snake, I'm sure that woman calling herself Naomi is some type of spy. And now I'm starting to think that Campbell might be hiding something too. Don't trust him.
Yeah, good thing we can trust you, right? Okay, Ocelot, here's a hair tie and sunglasses back. Oh shit, wait, he's calling me again.
Snake, isn't the detonation code input system in the control room? Hurry up and get in there.
Hurry up and get in here. I mean, there. Yeah, it's funny. But it's not that big a deal. God, look at all these bugs. J Birdo with a 5 gift to subs. Nice. Cheers, man. Guys, enjoy those free subs from J Birdo. So generous with everyone. Thank you. And speaking of bugs, that's kind of what Ocelot talks about once we get there. They must have been desperate to deploy this Metal Gear Solid 5 with all the bugs. And let's get the long ass call here.
Snake, I did it!
You got past security?
Bingo!
Great. So what do you got?
I accessed the confidential Metal Gear file.
So what about the PAL override system that Baker talked about?
I haven't found it yet.
That's what I need to know.
But Snake, I found something else.
What?
The secret behind the new nuclear weapon. Just as I thought, the nuclear warhead is designed to be fired from the railgun like a projectile. It doesn't use fuel, so it isn't considered a missile. That way it can get around all sorts of international treaties.
Pretty sneaky.
Yes, but effective. And that's not even the scariest thing about this weapon.
Oh, I can't wait to hear this.
It's a stealth weapon.
You mean it won't show up on radar?
Yeah. The truth is, they've been working on a stealth missile since the late 70s.
Why weren't they able to develop one until now?
Because of the missile rocket propulsion system. It would be picked up by enemy satellites.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
But unlike a missile, the railgun doesn't burn any propellant, so it can't be detected by any current ballistic missile detection systems.
An invisible nuclear warhead.
Totally impossible to intercept. And on top of that, it's got a surface-piercing warhead designed to penetrate hardened underground bases.
Yeah, we learned that lesson in the Gulf War.
This thing could mean the end of the world.
It's the ultimate weapon. And from a political point of view, it avoids the problem of nuclear reduction and nuclear inspections. Colonel, is this true? Are you listening?
I'm listening.
If word of this got out, it could delay the signing of the START 3 treaty and cause a huge international incident.
Yeah, it would be nasty. The United States would be denounced by the UN. It could even bring the president down.
Did you know this, Colonel?
I'm sorry.
You've changed, Colonel.
I won't make any excuses.
Snake, listen to me. This new nuclear weapon, it's never actually been tested, only simulated.
You mean they ran a computer model?
Yeah, that's why they were conducting this exercise. They needed to get actual experimental data to back up the simulation.
What were the results of the exercise?
It looks like it went better than they hoped for, but I can't find the data anywhere on this network. You'd think that data as important as that would be carefully recorded.
It was. President Baker gave me an optical disc with all of the test data.
What? Do you still have it?
No. Ocelot took it from me.
Damn. The terrorists have replaced the dummy warhead with a real warhead. Once they input the detonation codes, they should be ready to launch.
So you think they can do it?
Well, the dummy warhead was designed to be identical to the real thing, so I think so.
Did you find out how to override it yet?
Not yet. It must be in a separate file. Right now I'm looking through all of Baker's personal files.
We're counting on you.
Otacon's currently trying to figure out the password for muff.zip. Okay, well, all that time we wasted there looking at Liquid, this guy's timing is different. He's all the way there. I don't know if it's safe though. Yeah, we probably had time to get. We probably still do have time. Oh shit!
Snake.
Motherfucker.
No,
exactly.
I haven't found out about the override system yet, but I found Baker's ulterior motive.
He's just looking to get rich, isn't he?
Well, that's part of it. Armstech is in much worse financial
It's a little
trouble than
tense
I thought.
situation, that's when you use that. Yep.
Next generation fighter jet. That plus the reduction in SDI spending.
It looks like there was even some talk of a hostile takeover.
Everything was riding on this project, I guess.
And it looks like we were paying a lot of bribe money to the DARPA chief.
Bribe money, huh?
Yeah, and Baker was a big proponent of the nuclear deterrent theory.
I see. So anyway, what about the override?
Just give me a little bit longer.
Yeah, we're definitely making that a little quieter. If anything, just to match the game a little bit more, you know, so it's more realistic. Well played, sir. Well played. Yeah, you better fucking play that anonymously. Nice. Just when I was wondering whether that guy would see me. He did hear the footsteps. Damn, the volume was already down.
I've entered the PAL codes and disengaged
Oh,
the
well.
safety device. We can launch anytime.
There's still no response from Washington. It looks like we'll have to show them that we mean business.
Should I set it for Cherniton, Russia?
No, there's been a change. The new target is Lopnor, China.
Why, boss?
I'm sure neither you nor Mr. Golukovich would really like to see a nuclear bomb dropped on your motherland, right?
Liquid. But why? There's nothing there.
Wrong. It's a nuclear test site.
A nuclear test site?
If we nuke a major population center, the game's over. But a nuclear explosion at a test site can still be concealed from
This
the
whole
public.
conversation is orchestrated
Meanwhile, Washington will be
to
worried
have
about the retaliatory
Snake
strike
hear
from
it.
China.
That'll probably mean top secret talks between both countries.
So they're
leaders.
actually looking at Snake right
And
now
in the process,
through
the
one of the
president will be
cameras.
forced to divulge the existence of a new and highly destabilizing nuclear weapon to the Chinese. What do you think that will do to the US's reputation? Or the president's?
And with the CTBT, that means that China and India. I see.
Yes. When the other countries hear about this new weapon, they'll all want to contact us. Washington won't be very happy when we start selling their own system to the highest bidders. Yes, the president will break. He will give in to our demands.
Big Boss's DNA and $1 billion. $1 billion?
That money will be used to cure our genome
I was
soldiers
known
as
as
well.
Weirdest
I'm also
Chad.
including the Fox-Die vaccine in our demands.
Fox-Die. It killed Octopus and the Armstech president. So it's true that it affects older people first. Mantis might not have been affected because he wore a mask.
Wolf wasn't infected either. Perhaps due to those tranquilizers she always took.
Something to do with the adrenaline level in the blood. Or maybe it's just because this Fox-Die was still experimental and they haven't worked out all the bugs yet.
In any case, have you heard from your friend, Colonel Sergei Golukovich, at the Spetsnaz?
He still has doubts about the ability of Metal Gear. He said we can talk after Metal Gear's test launch is successful.
He's a very prudent man.
There's nothing to worry about. The Colonel wants Metal Gear and a new nuclear weapon so bad he can taste it. If Russia wants to regain its position as a military superpower, they need to reinforce their nuclear arsenal. They need a nuclear weapon that can't be intercepted. Metal Gear will allow them to gain first strike capability over the rest of the world.
Their regular army is in shambles, and they think they can restore their country's military power with nuclear weapons? Golukovich, he's no warrior. He's a politician.
But he's the one who gave us the Hind and most of our other heavy firepower.
He's got over 1,000 soldiers under his command. If we join forces, we could put up quite a resistance here. Since Mantis died, the Genome Soldiers' brainwashing has started to wear off. I'm worried about the men's morale. An alliance with the Russians would boost that as well.
What are you saying?
We're not going anywhere. We're going to dig in here.
We could still escape.
We've got the most powerful weapon ever made, and we're about to ally with Golukovich's forces.
Are you going to fight the whole world?
And what's wrong with that? We can launch a nuclear warhead at any target on this planet. A nuclear warhead invisible to radar. And on top of that, this base is full of spare nuclear warheads. Once we get the DNA and the money, the world will be ours!
What about your promise to Colonel Golukovich?
I have no interest in the revival of Mother Russia.
You're not thinking of reviving Big Boss's dream.
From today, call this place Outer Heaven.
Big Boss's dream.
But boss, you're not worried about the PAL being overridden. If the code is in it again, it'll be deactivated.
No need to worry. The DARPA chief and the Armstech president are both dead.
Does Snake know how the override system works?
You interrogated him, don't you know?
He didn't have any keys on him.
Good. Then no one can stop Metal Gear now.
By the way, what should we do with that woman? Want me to kill her?
Let her live. She's Campbell's niece, and Snake cares for her. We'll keep her as our ace in the hole.
Meryl, she's alive.
Snake, I found Baker's top secret files.
Great job.
How's it going there?
They've finished inputting the PAL codes. So how do we deactivate them?
Okay, You see, the override system that the President was talking about, it can also be used to input the detonation codes. You see, if you insert the keys when the warhead is active, you deactivate it. And if you insert them when it's inactive, it becomes activated. And you can only use the keys once.
Only once, huh?
Yeah, you better get started. We don't have much time.
But it takes 3 keys, right? I've only got one of them.
Hold on a minute. You see, that's the trick. You already have all 3 keys.
What are you talking about?
The card key is made of a shape memory alloy.
Shape memory alloy?
Yes. It's a material that changes shape at different temperatures. The key is made out of it.
This card key?
Yeah. The card key changes shape at different temperatures.
So this key is actually 3 keys in one. Clever.
Can you see the input terminals in the center of the control room?
I see them.
Those 3 laptop terminals are for the emergency input. There should be a symbol on each screen. Each symbol corresponds to a different key. Input the keys in order from left to right. The left one's for the room temperature key. See the symbol? Next to that goes the low temperature key. The one on the right is the high temperature key.
Okay, I got it. First, I change the shape of the card, and then I input them in order, right?
That's right. All you do is insert the card keys. After you insert the key into the module, a hard disk reads the information contained on it. Once you've finished with all 3 terminals, the code input process is complete. But here's the thing. You can only use the key 3 times. It's an emergency system. It's only meant to be used once.
The world is riding on that key, Snake.
Why don't you do it?
Damn!
The key fell in the drainage ditch.
Snake! This is bulletproof glass. There's no way in. I'll enjoy watching you die.
There's no on-off switch light that you can see. Indicator. Nope.
Snake, you've got to get that key.
Okay, we're in a bit of a pickle right now, because I need to preserve this health, because we gotta go dive in the water. So, play it safe, kill this guy, he's gonna respawn here. Is he behind me? Okay. As you can see, they were looking at Snake the whole time, because there's actually 3 cameras in there. But one of them isn't a regular camera that alerts when it sees you. It's just like a passive camera with a direct feed into the room. That's the one they were looking at Snake through. So that conversation in there is orchestrated to make Snake believe that he needs to deactivate the codes, right? And you can actually see that camera. Once we go back there, we can see the 3rd camera that doesn't really alert or anything. Snake didn't seem to mind just being in front of the camera or in front of Ocelot in the doorway, yeah. Safe to say that KC3 Dogs has found a soundboard by now. Yep. Nice. Alright, so we definitely have more than 10 alerts. Because I assumed 3 Dog was fucking around a little bit as well when I took over. And then I got a few alerts. So the way it works here is that if you have less than 10 alerts, the rat will have the PAL key. But if you have more than 10 alerts, then the key will be in the water. So I don't see the rat anywhere. We only have a little bit of health, but it should be enough to navigate. Get Fox 8's water. Oh, that was quick. That was best RNG, man. There's like 7 spots where it can be, and that's the quickest one. Alright. Blessed RNG. Nice. We got it already.
You got the card key back? Good job. Now hurry to the control room.
Thanks, RNGesus. Apparently that matters a lot for speedrunners. Yeah, they want the key in that spot. And mostly I wanted to find it quickly so that we wouldn't fucking die in the water. Now we don't really need the health anymore. We can smoke. I know it's gonna be hard to believe for a lot of people, but for all the things that we've done for nearly, 12 years, 13 years plus, I don't speedrun. Why? Because I don't want to restart a million times. Simply put, that's the short version. It just stresses me out. I think I'm too much of a perfectionist to the point where it would stress me out so much if I was trying to speedrun down to, the hundredth of a second. So, fuck that. And also speedrunning, especially Metal Gear games, but I think in general, I think it applies. There's more to it than just playing the game well, There's all sorts of technicalities and RNG and other stuff that honestly I don't want to deal with. To give you an example, to effectively speedrun MGS1, you can't even fucking speedrun it on like a regular PS1 or PS3. No, you have to buy a PS Vita TV, PS TV, whatever the fuck it's called. Why? Because the loading times are like 0.0 seconds, 0.0001 seconds quicker. So, I would be a completely failed speedrunner without a PS TV. Just to give you an example. There's many other technicalities like that, so fuck that. I am not speedrunning. Anyway, that's the camera I was talking about. The camera is not really on, it's like a passive camera. And Ocelot was looking at Snake through this camera. The other two cameras in here are real cameras. They will alert. And you're pretty much dead if you get caught in here, because they seal off the room and then there's gas that you can't get rid of. You just go around like this. Come on. PS TV.
PAL code number 1 confirmed. Awaiting PAL code number 2.
Okay, that takes care of PAL code number 1. Now, PAL number 2, freeze the key.
Alright, let's leave. Now it's time for 180 IQ guy. That guy right there. Wait for it. He knows not to fuck with Snake. He's actually really smart. Or, he knows about the plan to let Snake input the PAL code. Either way, he's really smart. Yeah, they don't pay him enough for this. Came over due to lung cancer. Nope. Cigarettes in the Metal Gear universe, they don't give you cancer. They actually give you AIDS. So it puts you at the least, tiniest amount of health you can possibly have. And if anything else touches you, you're dead. But the cigarettes themselves don't kill you. So we're gonna be at this 1 pixel of health left. So you cannot actually die by smoking. And the irony of Naomi trying to warn Snake about cancer and then she dies of cancer in MGS4. Oh my god, spoilers. It's okay, it's instant pocket cancer. Let's go freeze the key. Alright, So we gotta spend exactly 60 seconds in here. So we might do some breakdancing, or might as well pick up some ammo while we're at it. Sorry guys, but we are gonna be talking spoilers, especially when we talk about, you know, behind the scenes shit and things in the series throughout the games. We cannot really do that without talking spoilers. So, because things always connect and reference themselves, and you know, there's a core key thing at the core of these games that is basically Kojima was making shit up as he went along. So, none of the games are made with future games in mind. So when things are referencing or retconning each other or whatever, we will talk about it. Now it's been 60 seconds. Let's go. Yeah, there's a tweet where Kojima basically admits that. Wording it a little differently, of course, but that's basically what was going on. And I do like to keep that tweet handy because every time people ask about it, here, we'll put it in the chat. That's basically Kojima saying, I was making shit up as I made new games, you know? Because they were always supposed to be the last. I like how he only lists race as the keyword for a certain game. And really the main one is revenge, but whatever. Race. Well, we'll get to that. We'll get to that. The two keywords about him just V. I refuse to call it 5. Or revengeance. Wait, no. Revenge and race. Yeah, we'll get to that. We'll see how the themes, each theme, each word, each keyword that you see there applies to Kojima personally in some way. So, why wouldn't revenge also apply to it? Kojima's plenty of reason to be vengeful by the time he was making Phantom Pain, you know? Anyway, none of these games are ever made with a sequel in mind. One of the first few things to understand to really get what these games are about.
Palcom number 2 confirmed. Awaiting Palcom number 3.
Okay, there goes pal code number 2. Next comes pal number 3. Warm the key.
Put it between your ass cheeks. Nope, we gotta go all the way back to the blast furnace. And just in case I forget, somebody remind me to do that call where Master gets a little bit too excited when it's, you know, the last key. Maybe the friction will heat it up. I mean, I can't really blame him. Would you fuck with somebody doing this? No, you just pretend they're not there and keep moving. Naomi vengeance against the fan base. Oh boy, you're talking about the two greatest games ever made in the series. Like I said, we'll get to it. MGS4 was more like pandering? Are you sure? Because there's another game that does that. And there's guards here now, but it doesn't matter. He took Raven's gun away. I'm gonna have to see if I can get that control panel call. But Otacon, probably not, because we already used it. Oh, you're just asking to get punched. Next. Anybody else?
Snake, we're not paying you to be a scarecrow, you know.
They're paying him. Apparently. Ah, only one.
Snake, it's about Naomi Hunter.
Then you should talk to the Colonel. He's looking into it.
Turn your monitor off.
Okay, it's off. No one else can hear us. Go ahead.
Sorry, but I didn't want the Colonel to hear.
Okay, so what's up?
I've got a good friend in the Pentagon.
Yeah?
He's the one who told me about it. It looks like the DIA recently developed a new type of assassination weapon.
An assassination weapon?
Snake, have you ever heard of something called Fox Dye?
No. Fox Dye. Liquid and the others were talking about it.
Yeah. It's some kind of virus that targets specific people. I don't know all the details, but...
What are you trying to say?
It's too similar.
What is?
The cause of death. Didn't the Arms Tech president and the DARPA chief, I mean, Decoy Octopus, die of something that looked like a heart attack?
Yeah?
Well, apparently Fox Dye kills its victims by simulating a heart attack.
No. You're telling me that Naomi was behind it?
Snake, try to remember. Did Naomi give you some kind of injection?
Nanomachines.
She was in the best position to have done it, but I don't know what her motive was.
Does the Colonel know?
I'm not sure. But he still hasn't questioned her.
Okay, I'll ask him myself. Colonel, what's new with the Naomi situation?
I just placed Naomi under arrest.
Arrest?
She was sending coded messages towards the Alaskan base. I didn't want to believe it, but she must be working with the terrorists.
Are you sure?
I'm afraid so. She's being interrogated now.
What kind of interrogation?
Well, I'd like to avoid the rough stuff, but we don't even have any sodium pentothal here.
Call me if you find out anything.
So it's true, isn't it?
Naomi, I can't believe it.
That means the Fox Dye vaccine must be around somewhere.
Listen, I've got bigger things to worry about.
But Snake, you might be infected too, you know.
All I can do is leave it up to the Colonel.
Nice. God damn it. For all we know, Naomi could have been directly in contact with Liquid, you know? The way Liquid talks about her later kind of maybe suggests as much. Not sure. Hey, we got a 2 months reset from Hunayet? How do you pronounce that? Thank you. Welcome back. You never know with these J's. Alright, let's see if we can get the call here. Probably not, because he already used the elevator. Oh, also Snake is now suspicious about Naomi, so he asks everybody about it.
Naomi's an enemy spy? I can't believe it.
I don't want to believe it either, but...
Snake, leave it to Colonel Campbell. You've got to concentrate on re-inputting that detonation code.
You're right.
Telegram. Install signal.
Somewhere warm? What
yeah,
about
they're
the
not
blast
talking about
furnace? But the problem is, if you go through a cold place on the way back, the card key might change shape. You need to hurry on the way back. That key is actually an IC card. Its connector pins and main body are made of a shape memory alloy. It's designed so that unless it's been changed to the correct shape, it won't be recognized by the PAL code input terminal in the control room, and the detonation code won't be entered.
Wait, what? Frecklecause, thanks for gifting a sub to Domo P1, but did the gifted sub notification thing always have all those hearts? I never noticed. What sort of black magic fuckery? Can you maybe pick one when you gift people things? I never noticed all those hearts before. Oh, you can make a theme to your... Oh, I guess most people don't really bother with it. That's kind of cute, not gonna lie. Nice, thank you. Yeah, Snake is just gonna ask everybody about Naomi now. So she doesn't give a fuck though.
I cannot believe it. Dr. Naomi working with the terrorists?
I don't want to believe it either.
But if what Campbell says is true...
I know. Nastasha, have you ever heard of Fox Die?
Fox Die? No, sorry. I never heard of it.
Oh well, forget about it.
I could not believe it. Nice.
So Naomi's a spy, just like I thought. Campbell is hiding something too. But that's okay. Fox Die is a virus, a biological weapon. There must be a vaccine. We can worry about getting that later, Snake, but right now you've got to focus on re-inputting those detonation codes, okay?
Nah.
What can I do for you, Snake?
What? Maylene doesn't have a call about it? That's weird.
Snake, come what come may, time and the hour runs through the roughest day. We're almost out of time, Snake. Please hurry. You're the only one who can stop them from launching that nuke.
Now you've got to warm the key up. Find someplace hot.
What about Naomi?
Sorry, Snake. I'm still investigating.
Wait. No, that's not what they mean. That's not what they meant. Hold on. Oh my god. No, that's just an unfortunate combination of events. Find someplace hot. What about Naomi? Alright, bend over, Naomi. We gotta warm the key. That's amazing. No, that's not what they mean. Okay. 60 seconds in here. Nice camera angle here. We can hold up the chat. Give me all your money. Sub to 3 Dog. We need 4 more subs for News 3. Oh my god, that was too good. Gotta warm the key. What about Naomi? We can toss all the grenades in there. Should be soon. So soon as... Okay, there you go. As soon as that changes, Master gets a little bit too excited.
The key changed shape. Hurry to the control room. That's the last key.
Master, I've never heard you so excited.
Uh-oh. Little Maid, thanks for the 2 mods. Prime sub. Welcome back. Cheers. Yeah, this is another call where he almost gives himself away. You know, he's a little overly excited about that.
The key changed shape. Hurry to the control room. That's the last key.
Nice. You can hear it again.
Snake, the elevator won't move unless you push the switch. There's a control panel, right? Get closer and press the action button.
Okay, that's the call I was trying to get earlier. Where, for some reason, Otacon is all, like, sassy about it. And condescending in tone to Snake. The Snake? The elevator won't move unless you press the button. What? Oh, if they had like another version of Call where he tries to be a little calmer, a little more collected. Like, oh shit, he almost saw through me. Do we even have some PSG-1 ammo? I already know where this is going. Perfect. Yeah, it should kind of be like Rising. In Rising, there's like a huge fucking notification, an arrow that points down, and this button prompt that says, "Attention!" and then press here, you dumb fuck. Everywhere that you need to press a button. It's like, press here, you dumb fuck. Oh, we have a customer. Welcome. And another. And another.
Snake, can you hear me? It's Naomi.
Naomi? What the hell?
Campbell and the others are busy right now. I'm on a different codec.
Naomi, is what the Colonel says true?
Yes. But not everything I said was a lie.
Who are you?
I don't know myself. I don't know my real name or even what my parents looked like. I bought all my identification. But my reason for getting into genetics was true.
'Cause you want to know yourself, right?
That's right. I want to know where I came from. My age, my race, anything.
Naomi.
I was found in Rhodesia sometime in the 80s. A dirty little orphan.
Rhodesia? What's now known as Zimbabwe?
Yes. Rhodesia was owned by England until 1965, and there were lots of Indian laborers around. That's probably where I got my skin color from, but I'm not even sure about that.
Naomi, you're too worried about the past. Isn't it enough to understand who you are now?
Understand who I am now? Why should I? No one else tries to understand me. I was alone for so long, until I met my big brother. And him.
Your big brother?
Yes. Frank Yeager.
You're a real egotistical woman.
He was a young soldier when he picked me up near the Zambezi River. I was half dead from starvation, and he shared his rations with me. Yes, Frank Yeager. The man who you destroyed was my brother and my only family.
No. Gray Fox?
We survived that hell together, Frank and I. He protected me. He's my one connection. The only connection I have to my past.
And he brought you back to America?
No. I was in Mozambique when he came.
Who is he? You mean Big Boss?
Yes. He brought us to this land of freedom, this America. And then he and my brother went back to Africa to continue the war. And that's when it happened. You killed my benefactor and sent my brother home a cripple. I vowed revenge and joined Foxhound. I knew it was my best chance to meet you, and I prayed for the day that I would.
So, were your prayers answered?
Yes. I waited 2 long years.
To kill me? Is that all you cared about?
Yes. That's right. 2 years. You were all I thought about for 2 long years. Like some kind of twisted obsession.
Do you still hate me?
Not exactly. I was partly wrong about you.
What about Liquid and the others?
I'll have my revenge on them too.
Naomi, you didn't kill that doctor too, did you? The one that used Grey Fox for his genome experiments?
Dr. Clark? No. That was my brother. Afterwards, I covered it up and helped him hide out.
So that ninja, I mean Grey Fox, he's come here to kill me?
I don't think so. I think he just came here to fight you. I wasn't sure before, but now I think I understand. A final battle with you. That's all he lives for.
Whatever.
I'm sure of it.
Fox, no. Naomi, tell me something.
About Foxdie? Foxdie is a type of retrovirus that targets and kills only specific people. First, it infects the macrophages in the victim's body. Foxdie contains smart enzymes created through protein engineering. They're programmed to respond to specific genetic patterns in the cells.
Those enzymes recognize the target's DNA?
Right. They respond by becoming active and using the macrophages. They begin creating TNF-epsilon.
Huh?
It's a type of cytokine, a peptide which causes cells to die. The TNF-epsilon is carried along the bloodstream to the heart, where they attach to the TNF receptors in the heart cells.
And then they cause a heart attack?
The heart cells suffer a shock and undergo an extreme apoptosis. Then, the victim dies.
Apoptosis? You mean the heart cells commit suicide? Naomi.
What?
You must have programmed that thing to kill me too, right? Do I still have time? Naomi, I don't blame you for wanting me dead, but I can't go yet. I still have a job to do.
Listen, Snake. I'm not the one who made the decision to use Foxdie.
Huh? You weren't?
No. You were injected with Foxdie as a part of this operation. I just wanted to let you know that. No, that's not the whole truth.
Huh?
The real thing I wanted to tell you was... Snake,
Hey, what are you doing?
Ah! Snake!
Naomi!
Snake, I can't allow Naomi to make any more unauthorized transmissions.
What?
Naomi's been removed from this operation.
What happened to Naomi? What did she mean when she said that Foxdie was a part of this operation? Colonel, let me talk to her.
I won't. She's under arrest.
Colonel, you double-crossed me.
Snake, there's no time for that. Right now, your job is to stop Metal Gear. Okay, Snake?
What the heck? Raiden shows no respect. I did not anticipate. This is epic. Good job, whoever timed those. Hey, Iron at Arsenal with HDR with the 14 months resub. Thank you. So, how long have the Sun Bits been a thing? Actually, quite a few weeks, but I just recently added a whole bunch of them. Like, earlier it was like only like 3 or 4. Now we got like 20, 25 plus. So, I actually spent like a whole day, you know, cutting and making audio bits, ripping things off the games, recording it, cutting it, and then making little meme images to go with it. Because I had a few ideas, and I figured I should put those meme lines somewhere, you know? But anyway, it's a little weird, and because the way that it works is that these are actually in the Outer Heaven channel description. But since I'm streaming on this channel with my setup minus, you know, the stream key, if you use them then they show up here. So that's kind of weird.
The memes.
Yes, that. Damn. So yeah, the extension is actually on another channel. Because I'm kind of like a guest streamer here, I guess. I'm just helping out 3Dog with, you know, keeping the marathon live. So, yeah, a little bit of confusion, I guess. And I'll probably try and get Dog to get his own, you know? Let's just snipe this guy's ass.
Thanks, Fox Engine.
Always blame the Fox Engine. Ooh, we got a ration that we're not gonna use. Oh, you know what I should do? Good thing I thought about it before we enter the key. We should talk to everybody about Naomi's call. Otacon's call is kind of interesting.
I can't really blame Dr. Naomi. I feel sorry for her. Ever since I was a little kid, I always hated my first name.
Hal, isn't it?
Yeah, but I'm not a computer, I'm a human. My grandfather taking part in the Manhattan Project, my father being born on the day of the Hiroshima bomb, I hated every part of that. My name, my father, my grandfather, it felt like all those things were a ball and chain around my legs, dragging me down. But now that I think about it, I realize that I was blessed. At least I know who I am, where I came from. But Dr. Naomi didn't even know who her parents were, what her real name was. She must have been a very lonely little girl.
Otacon.
Sorry, Snake. I guess right now you should focus on re-inputting those PAL codes.
And this is why Otacon will dick Naomi to death later on. She was a lonely little girl. So I'm going to dick her to death, Snake. Believe me. You just see.
Colonel, what's new with Naomi?
She's being interrogated, Snake. Leave her to me. You just worry about stopping Metal Gear. Please, Snake. I consider you my friend. Please believe that. Snake, we're just about out of time. Get to the control room.
I am in the control room.
Snake, Naomi's under arrest.
What the hell is happening over there? What's the Colonel thinking?
Campbell is... I'm sorry, I can't say anymore. But please believe me, I'm here to help you until the end. Please, Snake, don't give up.
So Naomi used Fox Die to take her revenge on you.
Yeah, but she said she wasn't the one who made the decision to use it. According to her, it was just one part of this operation.
If this goes all the way up to Campbell, it might not be so easy to get that vaccine. Oh well, forget about it.
Oh well.
Hurry up and get to the control room. Input that last key.
He's probably like salivating, looking through the cameras, just waiting for Snake to do it.
You still haven't input the final card key.
Okay.
Nastasia, I'm going to ask you one more time. Do you know anything about Fox Die and the real nature of this operation?
Sorry, I have not been told anything about that.
That's funny. The Colonel said almost exactly the same thing. Sorry, I didn't mean to sound sarcastic. I believe you.
Ames is heavily sweating right now, next to Nastasia. Alright, let's play some fiddles.
PAL code number 3 confirmed. PAL code entry complete. detonation code activated.
No, why?
Ready for launch.
I deactivated it.
Thank you, Snake. Now the detonation code is completed. Nothing can stop Metal Gear now.
Master, what's going on?
You found the key, and even activated the warhead for us, too. I really must express my gratitude. Sorry to have involved you in that silly shape memory alloy business.
What are you talking about?
We weren't able to learn the DARPA chief's code. Even with Mantis' psychic powers, he couldn't read his mind. Then Ocelot accidentally killed him during the interrogation. In other words, we weren't able to launch the nuclear device, and we were all getting a little worried. Without the threat of a nuclear strike, our demands would never be met.
What do you mean?
Without the detonation codes, we had to find some other way. That's when we decided you might prove useful, Snake.
What?
First, I thought we might get the information from you, Snake, so I had Decoy Octopus disguise himself as the DARPA chief. Unfortunately, Octopus didn't survive the encounter, thanks to Fox Die.
You mean you had this plan from the beginning, just to get me to input the detonation code?
Huh? You didn't think you made it this far by yourself, did you?
Who the hell are you?
In any case, the launch preparations are complete. Once the world glimpses the power of this weapon, the White House will have no choice but to surrender the
fuck is this
Fox
guy?
Die vaccine. To me, their ace in the hole is useless now.
Ace in the hole?
The Pentagon's plan to use you was already successful in the torture room. Snake, you're the only one who doesn't know. Ah, poor fool.
Who are you anyway?
I'll tell you everything you want to know. If you come where I am, that is.
Where are you?
Very close by.
Snake, that's not Master Miller.
Campbell, you're too late.
Master Miller's body was just discovered at his home. He's been dead for at least 3 days. I didn't know because my codec link with Master was cut off. But Mei Ling said his transmission signal was coming from inside the base.
So who is it?
Snake, you've been talking to...
Me, dear brother.
Liquid, how the world
You may die now.
What the fuck is going on? Holy shit, that Rules of Nature is a little loud, I dare say. It's, maybe adjust that. Holy shit, and that's 60% volume. Yeah, we'll have to, figure out the volume levels as we go. Who the fuck is this guy? That's just what Raiden screaming at the screen while he plays MGS1. Because he was a little slow. Oh god. Ah, you should have some lines to tease you here.
Snake, gas! Do something! Snake, call Emmerich. He should be able to break through security.
Alright, people are saying the volume is just right. I went from 60 to 40, we'll go back to 60. Fuck it. Gas!
Snake, gas!
Holy shit, I should use that for fucking gas people in MGS5. Snake, gas! Oh.
That would explain everything.
Indeed. Speaking of the many wonders.
Why don't you do
Someone
it?
who knows this base? Dr. Emmerich, maybe he can do something.
Speaking of the many wonders of MGS5 and the gas people, that would explain everything. Wait, that also means if I take this audio and cut it up a little bit, it will sound like Campbell saying...
No shit.
No, not no shit. It will sound like Campbell saying, Snake, ass. I can work with this. Maybe we'll make another meme out of it. This is amazing.
Snake, that's bulletproof glass. You can't break it with an ordinary weapon.
Can't you open the security lock here?
I'll try. Just hold on for a minute.
Oh god, that's too good. Because I was just trying to go on the top of my head, but off the top of my head, yeah. But sometimes you'll find another line that will give you an idea. Meanwhile, we can look at Liquid. He is right there, top left. You look at the very top left corner. He's just standing there.
I hacked into security. Snake, I'm opening the door.
Now you're starting to look at the whole series differently, looking for little sound cues. There he is, that's a good camera angle. That's bulletproof ass. Like as the Meryl ass scene plays, that's bulletproof ass.
What are you doing? The door is open, Snake. Hurry up and go after Liquid.
Snake, what are you doing? Go after Liquid!
Snake, what are you doing? Go after Liquid.
Nice. I like how they say the exact same thing word for word.
What are you doing?
No.
Okay, no. Alright, no. Raiden is playing currently and he doesn't want to go, so we'll go this way. The game literally does not let you go the opposite way. I don't have any C4, damn it. Because there's actually iframes. I was trying to blow myself up past this invisible wall, but not with that little health. And there he is in all of his glory. Let's take a look. He has this little animation. Oh, is he shy or something? Liquid with his 32 pack of abs. His tattoo and his little animation. I don't know if he's supposed to be like psyching himself up or hiding his face or slapping himself. I don't know. And of course, we could not kill him. Because it's what fucking Liquid. Or nor can we hit Radon, but okay. Liquid can only die to Fox Die. And his abs are made of steel. Yep. I'm gonna save this one round though for a little something.
Liquid! Snake! Did you like my sunglasses? You'd point a weapon at your own brother?
Why did you disguise yourself as Master?
So I could manipulate you more easily. And you performed quite well, I must say. Although the boys at the Pentagon are probably saying the same thing.
What the hell are you talking about?
Following orders blindly with no questions asked, you've lost your warrior's pride and become nothing more than a pawn, Snake.
What?
Stopping the nuclear launch, rescuing the hostages, it was all just a diversion.
A diversion?
The Pentagon only needed for you to come into contact with us. That's what killed the Armstech president and decoy Octopus.
You don't mean...
I'm fucking with the brightness a little bit.
You were sent here to kill us so they could retrieve Metal Gear undamaged, along with the bodies of the Genome soldiers. From the beginning, the Pentagon was just using you as a vector to spread Fox Die.
Fox Die? It can't be. Are you telling me Naomi was working with the Pentagon?
They thought she was, but it seems that Dr. Naomi Hunter couldn't be controlled so easily.
What?
We've got a spy working in the Pentagon. He reported that Dr. Hunter altered Fox Die's program just before the operation, but no one knows how or why.
I wonder... Maybe they arrested her so they could find out the answer to that.
No doubt. But I had no idea she was motivated by such petty revenge. We still don't know what changes she made to Fox-Die's program. Oh well, it doesn't matter. I've already added the Fox-Die vaccine to my list of White House demands.
There's a vaccine?
There must be, but that woman is the only one who really knows. Anyway, it might prove to be unnecessary.
Why's that?
You were successful in coming into contact with all of us, so we must have all been exposed to the virus. It's true that the Armstech President and Decoy Octopus were killed by Fox-Die, but Ocelot, myself, and you, the carrier, were apparently unaffected.
A bug in the virus's programming?
Could be. In any case, if it doesn't kill you, then I'm not worried either. After all, our genetic code is identical.
So it's true. You and I are...
Yes, twins. But we're not ordinary twins. We're twins linked by cursed genes. Les enfants terribles. You're fine. You got all the old man's dominant genes. I got the flawed recessive genes. Everything was done so that you would be the greatest of his children. The only reason I exist is so they could create you.
I was the favorite, huh?
That's right. I'm just the leftovers of what they used to make you. Can you understand what it's like to know that you're garbage since the day you were born? But I'm the one Father chose.
So that's why you're so obsessed with Big Boss. Some warped kind of love.
Love? It's hate! He always told me I was inferior, and now I'll have my revenge! You should understand me, brother. You killed our father with your own hands! You stole my chance for revenge! Now I'll finish the work that Father began. I will surpass him! I will destroy him!
You're just like Naomi.
Well, I'm not like you! Unlike you, I'm proud of the destiny that is encoded into my very genes! Yeah! Snake! Your blood will be the first to be spilled by this glorious new weapon! Consider it an honor, a gift from your brother! Now I'll show you the power of the weapon that will lead us in the 21st century!
It's moving. How do I stop it?
Alright, here we go. Rex fight. Best chance to troll Liquid. I like going over all the little extras in this fight. The calls, the mechanics. Even though the whole genetics, dominant recessive thing is incorrect, what matters, the takeaway from it is that Liquid feels inferior and he's not, and Snake is told he's inferior and he's not, I mean, Snake is told that he's not inferior, but he is. So, even though the whole recessive versus dominant thing isn't actually accurate, what matters for the purpose of the story and the message of I'm Just One is that Liquid feels inferior and Snake is told he's superior, and that's not it. That's the opposite, Anyway, we'll go over that during the ending. Alright, wait, body armor. What about cigarettes? So we will get him down to a little bit of health right now. And then we'll fuck with him a little bit. Get the calls. One more hit. So the real message of MGS1 is that cigarettes hurt more than Metal Gears. You can see my health is going down a little bit with cigarettes. And now he lost me. Alright. Let's go have a smoke in here. You know what? I think I'll leave. Have a Cuervo. Open the door. I want to leave. God damn it, camera. Come on. There you go. Maybe.
What the hell are you doing, Snake? You've got to stop Metal Gear.
So this is the call for being in front of the door, trying to open it. And you hear the, you know, access denied sound. What's he doing? Oh. Hello. What's up? And piss on me some more. We gotta find the perfect range at which he will not use the missiles. Probably here. Nice ultimate weapon, Liquid. Alright, let's get some calls in here. As soon as he loses me again. I do wonder if you can use the PSG-1 for the radome. Probably not. Or maybe under very specific circumstances. Because the cockpit, it's easy, but the radome is way too high up. Do it. So maybe I gotta try. Nah. Certainly not from here. Alright, let's do some calls. It's not a weak point, it's a weakness. Yes, the cockpit will come after in phase 2.
I am a military analyst and an expert on high-tech weapons, but I don't know anything about Metal Gear. Why don't you ask Dr. Emmerich?
Snake, Rex's armor is impregnable. You can't do any damage with the weapons you've got. Rex uses the latest advances in compound armor. The only way you can pierce it is with a high-performance heat round.
So what do I do?
Rex's pilot seat operates exactly like a VR system. It's got multiple sensors connected to a high-tech interface used for the controls. It's completely self-enclosed and shut off from the outside environment.
He's not using his naked eyes?
That's right. So if you could somehow destroy the sensors... Do you see that round plate on Rex's left arm?
Yeah, that thing that looks like a shield.
That's a radome. If you can destroy that thing, it won't be able to use its electronic equipment.
So he'll be blinded.
Yeah, try to hit that radome with a Stinger missile.
So that will stop it?
No. Rex was designed so it can be controlled manually, too.
Oh, great.
The part that looks like a beak is where the pilot seat is. In an emergency, it'll open up. Rex's armor is perfect. You can't destroy it.
You told me that already.
But the interior is a different story.
I get it. First I destroy the radome. That will force him to open up the pilot's seat.
Right. If you can shoot a Stinger missile into the cockpit, you'll destroy the computer control system.
You intentionally designed it with a weak point?
It's not a weak point. I like to think of it as a character flaw. People just aren't complete without some type of character flaw, don't you think?
I guess so. I owe you one, Otacon.
And now Nastasia's call will change now that we know about the radome. It's a weakness.
It probably uses some kind of electronic targeting equipment similar to a tank. If you use chaff, you should be able to confuse it for a little while. Radome stands for Radar Dome. It is a cover protecting a super-sensitive electronic scanning array. Almost all modern combat aircraft have them. It is not just a radar system in there. That radome probably contains infrared sensors,
Equipment.
motion detectors, and other equipment too.
Other
It is like
equipment.
a combination of eyes, ears, and nose
Oops.
all rolled into one. If you could destroy that, you might have a chance.
Somebody forgot an E. Quarantine platform foreshadowing. Of course, they forgot an E.
Use your Stinger missiles carefully. If you run out, you'll have no chance to win.
Or Gorge, yeah. That's 3 E's are missing in the series. The 3 E's. Equipment, George, and Quarantine. Damn. That's deep, man. E3. Oh my god, E3. Metal Gear Solid 6 confirmed. Now it makes sense.
First, use a Stinger missile to destroy the radome and disable its electronics. I saw it in President Baker's top secret files. Rex has a free electron laser mounted on its belly.
Dick.
It's a laser weapon
It's a
that
dick.
discharges a laser beam into an electron beam that's been accelerated using giant magnets. It can generate an incredible amount of energy, pretty close to 100 megawatts. That's 10 times greater than any other laser out there. If Rex steps on you, it'll be all over. Be very careful when he gets close. Rex is equipped with anti-tank missiles on both of his knees. They're a laser semi-active homing type that doesn't use wires. The shooter uses a laser illuminator to bounce a laser beam off the target. After that, the missile uses the light reflected off the target to home in on it. Fortunately, the missiles are tipped with heat rounds and not anti-personnel warheads. But if they hit you directly, you'll be sorry. Be careful. The railgun uses magnetism to fire projectiles. By perfecting the process of shell acceleration, the railgun is able to fire a projectile with a muzzle velocity of over 100 kilometers per second. It was originally going to be used as a part of SDI to shoot down enemy ICBMs outside the atmosphere. It's ironic that now it's going to be used to deliver a nuclear warhead.
That's about 300,000 feet per second. Using the correct unit to measure muzzle velocity, yeah. Like 314,000 feet per second. Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Rex is the first actual prototype model, but they've been doing virtual prototyping for a while now. They pop it into a VR simulation while it's still in the design phase. That way they can make improvements to the design while testing it under all sorts of simulated conditions. So even though it's a prototype, it's extremely well designed. Be careful.
That's what everybody says about their prototypes, you know? I made this. It's a prototype, but it's very well designed. Just like Phantom Pain.
The railgun uses
Alright. You're repeating stuff now.
Destroy Metal Gear. We're out of time. If you can't do it, I'll have to resort to my last option.
Last option?
We have a submarine prepared to deliver a full nuclear strike on the base.
What the hell?
So what the hell? And oh, great. Those would be pretty good sound bits. Anyway, we should probably move on to phase 2, but I kind of want to see if it's possible to snipe the radome I'm gonna maybe waste a couple minutes on it. He would have to go all the way to the opposite corner of the room. God, no, it's too far up. There's no way. And we can even get the cockpit from here. We can get the cock, but not the pit. Now he's way too close right now. He needs to go the other way. Is he turning? Okay, so he's turning this way. Maybe if he keeps going. Now he found me. Oops. Maybe I can influence which way he'll go now. Just a matter of CQCing Rex. You can literally get underneath the legs if he doesn't know where I am and he's not actually actively trying to stomp me with the stomp attack. Just walking by the legs doesn't do anything. They really kind of should have made it hurt you, you know? Just walking by it as it moves. Like in Peace Walker, I guess. Colonel, I'm trying to CQC Rex, but... he's not really cooperating right now. Go forward, yes. Now, if he goes right and forward a little bit more, maybe. Yes, go forward now. Come on, you big chunky thing. No, he's turning this way. Damn it. We can hear the radar moving left and right when he's looking for me. That's what that sound you're hearing is. But later in phase 2, Liquid is using his naked eyes, so you don't hear him, but if we had the radar, we could see him looking left and right, you know? Oh, he might find me soon. Oh shit. Hello. Run! See, those missiles are the #1 thing that people mess with and get fucked by them. You don't want to stay too far from Rex, because those missiles will hit you if you're too far. Oh boy, we're like at the perfect range right now. But I don't think you can... Oh, maybe. If you're really close to the wall, those missiles will actually hit the wall and be completely harmless. Alright, fuck it, let's end it. Wait, wrong weapon. Give me one more laser. Thank you.
Did that do it?
Nice try, Snake! Die!
Hurry! Get away! Grey Fox. A name from long ago. It sounds better than Deep Throat. So it is you. You look terrible, Snake. You haven't aged well.
I'll send you back to hell!
I'm a prisoner of death. Only you can free me.
Fox, stay out of this. What about Naomi? She's hell-bent on taking revenge for you.
Naomi?
You're the only one who can stop her.
No, I can't.
Why?
Because I'm the one who killed her parents. I was young then, and couldn't bring myself to kill her too. I felt so bad that I decided to take her with me. I raised her like she was my own blood to soothe my guilty conscience. Even now, she thinks of me as her brother.
Fox.
From the outside, we might have seemed like a happy brother and sister, but every time I looked at her, I saw her parents' eyes staring back at me. Tell her for me. Tell her that I was the one who did it.
There you are!
We're just about out of time. Here's a final present from Deep Throat. I'll stop it from moving. Fox!
In the Middle East, we don't hunt foxes, we hunt jackals. Instead of foxhounds, we use Royal Harriers.
Fox!
How strong is that exoskeleton of yours? Snake, are you just going to sit by and watch him die?
Cornered fox is more dangerous than a jackal.
Destroyed the radome.
Impressive! You are indeed worthy of the codename Fox, but now you're finished!
No! Fire the stinger!
Fox! Can you really shoot? You'll kill him too!
Hey there, Upgrade. Good to see you.
Now!
It's no good. I can't do it.
And even the little stinger lock-on sound effect, it adds to the tension.
Good. I can't do it.
Maybe I'm crazy, but it works. It adds urgency, yeah?
It's no good. I can't do it.
But soon,
it's no good. I can't do it.
It will finally end.
It's no good. I can't do it.
Snake, we're not tools of the government or anyone else. Fighting was the only thing I was good at. But at least I always fought for what I believed in. Snake, farewell.
There isn't even another floating snake model in this game. It sucks. Yeah, go play the better version.
Foolish man! He prayed for death, and it found him. You see, you can't protect anyone, not even yourself. Die!
Escape theme. Add the tension. I love it. If you notice a subtle change, because apparently the people who made the PC version did not. The change from the boss theme to the escape theme. Hey, Mr. Russ is a new sub. Thank you so much for choosing to support the channel. Welcome. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. That actually goes towards the MGS3 sub goal. Let me add that in a second. Let's roll Liquid some more first. Alright, hold on. Liquid, I got a matter to tend to. Okay, he's lost me now. Cool. Cheers. Now, you can also hit him from below here. It's kind of handy. It's much easier to have him lose you when he's in the cockpit, because the cockpit is much more forward than the radome is. So it's easier to stay underneath him. What the fuck is going on? That was weird. Now he's just looking left and right, like he was doing with the cockpit. I mean, with the radome earlier. He's now doing it in the cockpit. And I wonder if you can actually see his head move left and right, you know? Maybe? Yeah, a little bit. Look. Oh, yeah, definitely. Nice. Smoting, thanks for gifting the sub to Calciferous. Calciferous? Thank you. Oh man, if you look carefully, you can see his head turn. Nice. We can do a little bit more damage.
Colonel, Fox is dead.
I know. God rest his soul. Even a soldier needs more to live for than just fighting. Maybe if he had found something else, he wouldn't have been so haunted.
He was too simple, too pure. There was nothing in this world for him to believe in, so he chose to believe only in himself.
I guess you're right. A man like Fox is really only looking for his death.
Yeah, but if you ask me, there's no happiness to be gained in death. No peace either. I'm gonna leave here alive.
Good. I want that too.
Yo, Furious, thanks for the 2 gift subs to Fuzurio and Yase. Nice. Good to see you, man. Thank you. Love that call. If you could shoot a missile directly into the cock.
If you can shoot a Stinger missile directly into the cock.
The what? I didn't catch that, Campbell. What?
If you can shoot a Stinger missile directly into the cockpit.
Oh. Oh, he found me. Hello. He's kind enough to let you know. I see you. Oh, he's about to laser me again. Just move back a little bit. Man, he's just repeating stuff. I think everybody's repeating stuff at this point.
You're...
Yep, that's it.
If you can shoot a Stinger missile directly into the cock.
My God, Campbell. I didn't bring any stun grenades. So stun grenades actually work, because again, he's using his naked eye to look around. Let's see. Do a little bit more damage. Oh, come on, potato aim. One more, and then the finisher. Alright, give me a second here. That's kind of a nice camera angle. Alright, now we really have to move him around a little bit. Quick, CQC Rex. Okay, now he lost me, but he's kind of like in the middle of the room. Chaff grenades do absolutely nothing for the second phase because the radome is destroyed. I wonder if there's stun grenades around here as well. See some other grenades here. Oh yeah, there are stun grenades. Nice. If we had the radar, we could see that his vision disappears, and now he's firing blindly. He's firing because he's blind. Nice. Alright, alright. Okay, he's kind of in the right spot now to do this. We might just need to turn around a little bit. Any drugs today? Yes. I might need to go to the other corner. Yep. Probably. No, we're good. We can actually do it right now, but I want a better view at him. Look at his head move. Alright, perfect. So we can snipe his hand. That's Ocelot's arm there. I don't know if the hitbox is that big. This might not count. Now he's in the wrong spot. I should have just sniped his hand. Prevent him just to, you know? Oh, don't make me go all the way there. Fuck. The fucking barrel is in the way. Hold on. No way. That's too close. Oh, fuck. Run! He's gonna missile me, isn't he? Yep. Alright. Let's do this again. Oh, did the chaff grenades respawn? Or is this another pickup? Never noticed. Oh shit. This is a little more complicated than it should be right now. He's not cooperating. I should have taken the shot. Oh, don't blow up the barrels next to me, because that's annoying. That's one way he could actually get me, by stepping on the barrels. I guess they do respawn. Chaff grenades. Probably stun grenades too. Alright. Oh, that's a really good spot now. We are at the two extreme opposites of the room. So we should be able to do this nonsense. There you go, come on. Don't be shy. Let's turn this way a little bit more. There you go. Anything? Nope.
If you can shoot us.
I literally just froze time as the fight is over. Man, but there isn't a whole lot left in here. Okay.
Snake.
I don't know what Snake loaded that 308 with, but it was pretty hot. And next we have Kojima speaking directly to the audience through Snake. You know, Snake is the player. Kojima knows you're a lazy fuck. And so that's Kojima speaking to the audience. Sleeping late as usual. He knows that you're a lazy fuck.
Sleeping late as usual. A snake.
Liquid, you're still alive.
I won't die as long as you still live.
Too bad. It looks like your revolution was a failure.
Just because you've destroyed Metal Gear doesn't mean I am done fighting.
Fighting? What are you really after?
A world where warriors like us are honored as we once were. As we should be.
That was Big Boss's fantasy.
It was his dying wish. When he was young, during the Cold War, the world needed men like us. We were valued then. We were desired. But things, are different now. With all the liars and hypocrites running the world, war isn't what it used to be. We're losing our place in a world that no longer needs us. A world that now spurns our very existence. You should know that as well as I do. After I launch this weapon and get our $1 billion, we'll be able to bring chaos and honor back to this world gone soft. Conflict will breed conflict. New hatreds will arise. Then we'll steadily expand our sphere of influence.
But as long as there are people, there will always be war.
But the problem is balance. Father knew what type of a balance was best.
Is that the only reason?
Isn't it reason enough for warriors such as us?
I don't want that kind of world.
Ha! You lie! So why are you here then? Why do you continue to follow your orders while your superiors betray you? Why did you come here? Well, I'll tell you then. You enjoy all the killing. That's why.
What?
Are you denying it? Haven't you already killed most of my comrades?
That was...
I watched your face when you did it. It was filled with the joy of battle.
You're wrong.
There's a killer inside you. You don't have to deny it. We were created to be that way.
Created?
Les Enfants Terribles. The Terrible Children. That's what the project was called. It started in the 1970s. Their plan was to artificially create the most powerful soldier possible. The person that they chose as the model was the man known then as the greatest living soldier in the world.
Big Boss.
But Father was wounded in combat and already in a coma when they brought him in. So they created us from his cells, with a combination of 20th century analog cloning and the Super Baby method.
Super Baby method.
They fertilized an egg with one of Father's cells, and then let it divide into 8 clone babies. Then they transferred the clones to someone's uterus, and later intentionally aborted 6 of the fetuses to encourage strong fetal growth. You and I were originally octuplets.
Octuplets?
Yes. The other 6 of our brothers were sacrificed to make us. We were accomplices in murder before the day we were even born. So it was you and I, 2 fertilized eggs with exactly the same DNA. But they weren't finished yet. They used me as a guinea pig to create a phenotype in which all of the dominant genes were expressed to create you. I got all of the recessive genes. You took everything from me before I was even born. But you and I aren't his only children.
What?
The Genome Soldiers. They too are his progeny, carrying on his genetic legacy. But they're different. They're digital. With the completion of the Human Genome Project, the mysteries of humanity were laid bare. Thanks to Father's DNA, they were able to identify more than 60 soldier genes responsible for everything from strategic thinking to the proverbial killer instinct. Those soldier genes were transplanted into the members of the Next Generation Special Forces. That's how they became the Genome Soldiers. That's right. The Genome Soldiers that you've been killing are our brothers with the same genes as ours.
The Genome Soldiers?
That's right. They are our brothers, created artificially through the alignment of nucleotides to mimic our father's genes. They too are the product of numerous sacrifices.
Sacrifices?
Human experiments! 1991, the Gulf War. The military secretly injected soldiers with the soldier genes. The Gulf War syndrome that hundreds of thousands of returning soldiers complained about was a side effect of it.
Ha! Everyone knows that the Gulf War syndrome was caused by exposure to depleted uranium used in the anti-tank rounds.
That was just a cover story issued by the Pentagon. First they tried to say it was post-traumatic stress disorder, then chemical or biological weapons. The poison gas detection units and the anti-sarin injections, they were all just a cover-up of the secret genetic experiments.
So then, the so-called Gulf War babies that have been reported by Gulf War veterans are...
Yes. They too are our brothers and sisters.
So the Genome Soldiers mean that the experiments were a success?
Success? Don't be a fool. They're a complete failure. We are on the verge of extinction.
What?
Have you ever heard of the asymmetry theory? Nature tends to favor asymmetry. Those species which have gone extinct all show signs of symmetry. The Genome Soldiers suffer from the same problem. Signs of symmetry. So do I. As do you. That's right. We are all on the verge of death at the genetic level. We don't know when or what type of disease will occur. That's why we need the old man's genetic information.
You want Big Boss's DNA so you can save your family? It's very touching.
In nature, family members don't mate with each other, and yet they help each other to survive. Do you know why? It increases the chance that their genes will be passed on to a new generation. Altruism among blood relatives is a response to natural selection. It's called the selfish gene theory.
You're telling me that your genes are ordering you to save the Genome Soldiers?
You can't fight your genes. It's fate. All living things are born for the sole purpose of passing on their parents' genes. That's why I'll follow what my genes tell me. And then I'm going to go beyond. In order to break the curse of my heritage. And to do that, first, I will kill you. Look behind you!
Meryl! Is she alive?
I'm not sure. She was alive a few hours ago. Poor girl kept calling your name.
Meryl.
Stupid woman. Falling in love with a man who doesn't even have a name.
I have a name.
No! We have no past, no future, and even if we did, it wouldn't be truly ours. You and I are just copies of our father, Big Boss.
Let Meryl go.
As soon as we've finished our business, we're almost out of time.
You're talking about Fox Die.
No. It seems now that the Pentagon knows that Metal Gear is destroyed. They've arrived at a decision. They won't even need a BDA. If you want the details, why don't you ask your precious Colonel Campbell?
Colonel, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm listening.
What is the Pentagon trying to do? Colonel!
Answer me.
The Secretary of Defense has taken over active control of this operation. He's on his way there by AWACS.
What for?
To bomb the place.
What?
Not only that, B-2 bombers just lifted off from Galena Air Force Base. They're carrying B-6113 surface-piercing tactical nuclear bombs.
What? Metal Gear is destroyed. Tell the Secretary of Defense.
The Secretary of Defense heard that Naomi double-crossed us, and he's worried about Fox Die. Now that there's no more danger of a nuclear strike from Metal Gear, he's going to do whatever's necessary to cover up the truth of what really happened here.
He's going to drop a nuclear bomb to vaporize all the evidence along with anyone who knows anything.
Don't worry, Snake. I'll stop the nuclear strike.
How?
I may only be a figurehead here, but I'm still officially in command of this mission. If I issue an order to delay the strike, it'll confuse the chain of command and at least buy you some time. It'll give you a chance to escape.
But, Colonel, if you do that...
It's okay, Snake. The truth is, Foxhound was already the subject of an undercover investigation. Merrill was transferred to this base just before the terrorist attack as a way of manipulating me.
Those bastards.
I'm sorry. They forced me to cooperate in exchange for her life. You better get out of there, Snake.
Are you sure? It'll be bad for you.
Don't worry. It's the least I can do for you, after all the lies.
Colonel.
I'm ordering them to cancel the bombing run. After that, there's no turning back.
What? What are you doing? What?
Snake!
Mei Ling, what happened to the Colonel?
I don't believe it.
What happened?
Snake, the Colonel!
Roy Campbell has been relieved of duty. This is the Secretary of Defense, Jim Houseman.
Put the Colonel back on.
He's been placed under arrest for leaking top-secret information and for the crime of high treason.
Ridiculous.
Yes, he's a ridiculous man. He truly believed that he was in command of this operation.
You bastard.
There won't be a speck of evidence left. I'm sure the President would want the same thing.
President ordered this?
The President is a busy man. I have complete authority here.
How do you plan on explaining a nuclear attack on Alaska to the media?
Don't worry. We've prepared a convincing cover story. We'll simply say that the terrorists exploded a nuclear device.
Smart. You'll be murdering everyone here. The scientists, the Genome Army, everyone.
Donald, the DARPA chief, is already dead.
So you didn't mean to kill the DARPA chief after all?
He was my friend.
And you could care less about what happens to everybody else, huh?
Well, if you give me the optic disc, I might consider saving them.
What are you talking about?
Metal Gear's test data. Donald was supposed to bring it back.
I don't have it.
I see. Oh well, that's okay. You two are an embarrassment from the 1970s. Our country's dirty little secret. You can't be allowed to live. Well, the bombs will be dropping soon, and you two have a lot of catching up to do. Farewell.
There's no way out for us. Let's finish this before the airstrike. You stole everything from me. Only your death can satisfy me. Only your death can return to me what is rightly mine. She'll make a beautiful sacrifice for our final battle. Do you see this? It will be the time limit for our final battle. This nuclear module is set to detonate at the precise moment of her death. If you win, you might still be able to save her. You could enjoy one brief moment of love before the end. If you cross this line, you'll fall. At this height, it will kill even you.
But it doesn't kill him, as we know from MGS5. He's not programmed to take fall damage.
Have at you, Snake.
Makes perfect sense, really. Alright, let's mess around this fight a little bit. So we're gonna get a couple game overs here, just to mess around with things. Let's see. First thing is that on Extreme, Snake does not grab onto Rex when you fall off. You just fall off and you die instantly. So, like, if I do this... Yeah. Oops. And he also has a cool counter move if you try to grab him. Bye. Well, I love that move. Not even Gray Fox has a counter move if you try to grab him.
Have at you, Snake.
And most likely will result in Snake falling off and dying. Unless we do it maybe in a very specific location. Nope, bye. Alright, let's go through the different phases of this fight. But first, he just doesn't do much.
What's wrong, Snake?
Yep, he's teasing us. Just taunting. And laughing.
Better hurry! It's going to blow!
Dodge that. Ever since I found out that you can dodge his attacks by crouching,
Snake?
This fight has become a lot more fun, yeah? Oh, fuck. So he has his other kick if you crouch too early.
Better hurry! It's going to blow!
So in the first phase is just fucking around. And every few times we chase him around, he will try to counterattack with a kick. It's too bad that there's a time limit. What's up? Oof. Laughs. I guess you need to get hit to hear his laughs. I guess next, since we're also halfway through it or more, we'll let the time run out. And we'll get that special game over I was talking about much earlier, with the liquid laugh in the game over screen. Of course, the key to this fight is to chain punches with the right timing and positioning. The hitbox.
Nice shot!
When he says nice shot, that's phase 2, and he starts counterattacking, attacking more aggressively. Now every time you punch him, he counterattacks with 2 punches, which you can also crouch. And now he's not just gonna stand around and laugh at me. He's gonna actively, oof, and the headbutt, that one hurts. He's going to actively chase me around. Look at the difference in damage. If he doesn't know he's a superior clone from that, then I don't know. There's fucking rockets in his fists. Ooh, nice. It's worth it just for that laugh. Alright, let's get him to the third phase now, which we can do with a well-placed combo. That's not well-placed. Ooh, okay, when his health is low, he starts counter-attacking with a full combo. Punch, punch, kick. That one hurts too. He also starts going down when you punch him, or when you kick him, I guess. He has a stomp attack too. And when he gets up, that hurts as well. If you're too close. Holy shit, that range! Well, the health bars might look the same, but, you know, he has much more health packed in it. Holy shit, that range which he sends you flying from that move. Unfortunately, it was sliding downwards there.
What's wrong, Snake?
Also, when you throw him, it actually does a little bit of damage. If you look at his health, when I throw him, just a tiny bit of damage. So it's not completely useless. And then he counterattacks. Can do a little dance now. Oh my god, it's like they're twins or something. Twin Snake's choreography here. Oh fuck. Maybe he has more reach. Ooh, what the fuck is that? Hitbox. Let's see. Not any terribly interesting calls in here.
Snake, it is just you and Liquid now. There is no advice I can give you. Trust yourself. You have got to win.
Thanks for the moral support.
Snake, I don't know anything about fighting, but you've got to beat Liquid.
Those are the two calls here, because Campbell is under arrest right now. Meryl's dead. Deep Throat is dead. Mei Ling's just saving, I guess.
Snake, are you okay?
It just treats it like any other boss fight. Let's see. So even when we drain all of his health, the final mechanic to this fight, which of course was completely removed from Twin Snakes, is that that's not enough, just draining his health. You have to throw him off Rex. Ooh, nice. I want to watch that again, because that reach, yeah, that's clip worthy. But that hitbox on that kick, goddamn. Alright, let's see if we can do it. So if you aligned it correctly, it's possible to just end the whole fight in one combo.
Nice shot!
Damn it. Oh, look at this. Oh, and the stomp. Nice. Okay, so he tried to stomp me there as if Snake was grabbing onto Rex. On lower difficulties, when Snake actually does grab on, at first he doesn't do it, but when he has low health, he will try to stomp you as well. Just hitting Snake's hand there. I can get a good combo on him.
Nice shot! What's wrong, Snake?
Sliding to the left. Sliding backwards. Let's end it. I just love fucking around in this fight. A little bit too much, maybe. And now, I'm pretty sure that you guys killed her.
Meryl?
Yep. And I do prefer this, I would say, with Otakun's little existential speech here, instead of the love scene.
You're a real egotistical woman.
God damn it. Good one.
Forgive me.
Damn!
I gave in to my fear. I gave in to my pain. I sold your life to save my own. I'm a loser. I'm not the hero you thought I was. I'm nothing.
Yeah, I mean, I played a Japanese version like twice, Dim.
Meryl.
I'm sure it's more emotional.
Forgive me.
Like Snake screaming Meryl.
Meryl can't forgive anyone anymore.
Otacon.
She's gone, Snake.
Because of me.
I guess blaming yourself makes it easier, huh? If you do that, you can keep the pain at a nice, safe distance.
What the hell do you know? Meryl's dead. I lost.
So, are you gonna stay here and die? Along with her? Snake. People die. But death is not defeat. That's what Hemingway said. I lost Wolf, too. But that wasn't defeat. She and I will be together forever. We didn't lose anything.
Together forever.
It's true that Wolf is dead. But our love didn't die with her.
Yeah, about that.
Life's more than just a game of win or lose. Don't you think? Let's live, Snake. There's a parking garage right next door. We can get to the surface from there. Come on. I released all the security locks. It'll be okay. We can escape. You have my word on it.
Otacon, you've changed.
I'm through regretting the past. Life isn't all about loss, you know? It started. Those guys. Seems like they only hurry when they're destroying things. Good. Let them destroy it. But they can't destroy the human spirit.
Okay, let's go. Meryl, I hope you're still watching me. Maybe I can prove myself to you after all.
Come on, hustle!
Snake, it's cold outside. You'll freeze like that.
My sneaking suit.
You better hurry. Hurry! Now you look like yourself again.
So not only MGS1 has a Japanese version, but MGS1 specifically was dubbed for, you know, the European release as well. So you got your English and Japanese, but also Spanish, French, German, Italian dubs of MGS1. So those are pretty interesting to say the least. Now I'm not doing an Italian playthrough, God.
Hurry!
Luckily they stopped doing that after MGS1. And now we're gonna sit here for 10 minutes doing nothing. Because this timer doesn't actually do anything. Because it's supposed to be for the bombing, but the bombing never happens. So... ah, fuck, I don't really want to sit here for 10 minutes though.
Surveillance
When the timer reaches 0, it just stays at 0 and nothing happens.
Darn, no keys.
It is almost time to bust out
Let's go.
the second controller. Well, let's call Mei-Ling first.
Snake, they've placed the Colonel under arrest. I don't know what I should do. This will probably be your last save.
I'm going to miss those proverbs of yours.
Snake.
Hey,
music.
I have a favor to ask you. Make a hard copy of all the codec conversation data up to this point. I want some insurance.
Okay, Snake, leave it to me.
This is the last time that Mei-Ling will let us save.
Snake, please. Be safe for me.
If you call her again... oh wait, she's actually
Snake?
picking up again? She
Do it
shouldn't.
for me, Snake.
Maybe once we close the codec. There you go. No more Mei-Ling.
I got it. Snake, jump in.
Alright, Otacon, don't be such a pussy. Run this guy over. Kill someone. There you go.
Snake, hold on.
And now, hold on a second, because it is time to bring out the second controller. Let's see. Alright, there it is. Controller 2. What could this possibly be for? As we near the first checkpoint, I am holding up on the second controller. And...
Uh-oh, Snake. It's a checkpoint.
oh fuck, that failed miserably.
Damn, we can't get through.
Why did it fail miserably?
You gotta clear a path.
Is this controller synced to this PS3 or the other one? That's a good question. Damn, come on. I'm not sure. Oh, I didn't turn on the analog on it. Damn it, no wonder. Well, we still have another checkpoint. I was holding the analog, but I didn't turn it on. God damn it, stupid mistake.
Good job, Snake. Let's go.
Nah, we got another checkpoint to fuck around with. Oops. We might have to kill one of these three guys.
Here they come.
Yep, that guy didn't get caught in it.
Damn, we can't get through. Snake, you gotta clear a path.
The other two, though, there they are. One of them. Ah, shit, that guy actually got to his spot, so we only have one now. Alright, as I move that guy around with the second controller, I'm gonna shoot that other guy. Dual controllers. Wielding. Alright. So, you can control the guards as long as they don't get to the actual spot where they're supposed to shoot you from, because then you lose control of them. But they start a checkpoint by running to those spots. So if you're quick, if you're already holding like up on it, you can gain control of the guards here with the second controller. Why? Because maybe it's like a leftover debug development feature that they forgot to remove from the final game. I don't know. But that's the thing. And the way that this was found out actually was pretty recent. And it was through Twitch, actually. Somebody set up a Twitch Plays MGS1, and they had the controller inputs from the chat going to both controllers at the same time. So when they reached this part, and there were a bunch of directions, controls, they noticed that something was off, because the controls going to the second controller port were making the guys move, I guess. So if you have a second controller, that's the thing. And we can fuck around for 6 minutes if you'd like to see the timer reach 0, but it does absolutely nothing. And the M60 will automatically aim at the guy while he's close. Oh god. Tips down a little bit. Ooh, that tips down a lot actually. But yeah, if I let go, the guy will try to run to his assigned spot. So I can never let go, because if he gets there, we'll lose control of him. Gun is headbanging to the music. And that's all you can do. You can't shoot or do anything else. These guys have no collision. Always wonder what's in this door. Never mind. Snake's gun is a little too excited to see this guy. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. It's like probably one of the last few things that's been discovered about MGS1. Like 24 years after it came out. So if I look in first person, since it's relative to the camera, once I start looking in first person, I'm dual wielding controllers again here. And we have to change the direction. And we can send them off into the darkness of Shadow Moses. Holy shit, is that Solid Snake? Never mind, I'm out of here. Bye.
You did it, Snake!
And if you send them far enough, they despawn into the loading screen. That guy just got killed by Liquid, it's okay.
Not yet, Snake! It's not over yet! Liquid!
Alright, let's do this. I don't think there's any calls in here at all. Like, literally nobody picks up. Not even Mei-Ling. No. Liquid just eating those 760 by 51 rounds. It's Liquid. He can only die from Fox Die. That is actually thematically accurate to the message of MGS1. Nah. But there is a set amount of hits that you need to land on him. Otherwise the tunnel will keep repeating forever. As we land hits on him, the layout will change, and eventually we'll reach the end. If you don't do anything, well, he does damage too, but if you don't hit him, the same tunnel parts will keep repeating over and over. Procedurally generated, if you will. No. Alright, so we can do this in third person. It's kind of ass, but we have enough health to mess with it. Man, look at Otacon go. One more, maybe? Holy shit, this is close. Holy shit! Come on! Damn, that was really close. Cutscene saved me. Alright guys, enjoy the ending. Andrew Stew up next, right after. We'll do a nice little comfy tanker run. And then approximately around the time that Raiden shows up, I think Dog should be back by then. Maybe I'll probably have to do some Raiden stuff as well.
Are you okay?
My favorites are 2 and 1.
Otacon, can you move?
It's no use. I can't move.
What happened to Liquid?
I don't know, but I hope he's dead.
Liquid's dead. Uh-oh.
Snake! Snake!
If he's dead, that means...
Don't think about it, Snake.
What happened to the air raid? No stealth bombers in sight.
Snake, can you hear me?
Colonel.
Are you okay?
Colonel, what happened?
The Secretary of Defense has been arrested. Early retirement.
Arrested?
I was able to get into contact with the President. Metal Gear, the training exercise, all of it. It was all the Secretary of Defense acting alone.
Acting alone? What happened to the air raid and the nuclear strike?
The orders were rescinded. The F-117s and the B-2 Spirits have returned to the base. Once again, I have complete authority over this operation.
I see.
Washington isn't stupid enough to use nukes to cover up a few secrets.
I wonder about that.
In any case, the danger's over. Thanks, Snake.
Colonel, about Meryl.
I already know.
Colonel?
Meryl was my daughter.
What?
I didn't find out until recently. I got a letter from her mother, my dead brother's wife. I was going to tell her after this operation was over.
Colonel,
It's okay, Snake. Thanks anyway. Snake, I'm sorry. I kept a lot of things from you.
It's okay, Colonel.
Snake, I'm not a colonel.
Oh, that's right.
I've got a present for you. There's a snowmobile close to you. Mei Ling saw it on the satellite photos. This time of year, the glaciers are pretty calm. You should be able to ride right out of there. I'll bet the boys at the DIA and the NSA never expected you to come home alive.
Me neither. I better not show my face around here.
No danger of that. You two officially died after your Jeep sank into the ocean.
That's not too far from the truth.
Also, there's a helicopter waiting for you on Fox Island.
Okay, Roy. Are you gonna be okay?
Don't worry. I've got an insurance policy. A hard copy of all Mei Ling's data. As long as I've got that, you, me, and Mei Ling will be fine.
The battery on these nanomachines will run out soon. They won't be able to follow us.
I guess we won't meet again.
Don't worry. I'll pay you a visit sometime.
Really? I'll look forward to that.
Roy, just tell me one thing.
What?
About Fox Die. What about me? It killed Liquid.
Naomi said that she wants to talk to you face to face about that.
How is she?
Don't worry. Mei Ling is with her right now. I'm switching over to Naomi.
Snake, it's me.
Naomi.
I heard about my brother.
I'm sorry. But he had one last message he wanted to say to you. He told me to tell you to forget about him and to go on with your own life.
Frankie said that?
Yeah. He also said he'll always love you. Naomi, your brother just saved you, me, and the whole world. He fought with every ounce of strength in his body.
Maybe. Maybe now he's finally found some peace. He wasn't really my brother anymore. Ever since he fought with you in Zanzibar, he's been like a ghost. A ghost looking for a place to die.
Naomi, Liquid died from Fox Die too. What about me? When am I gonna go?
That's up to you.
What do you mean?
Everybody dies when their time's up.
Yeah, so when's mine up?
It's up to you how you use the time left to you. Live, Snake. That's all I can say to you.
Each person is born with their fate written into their own genetic code. It's unchangeable, immutable. But that's not all there is to life. I finally realized that. I told you before the reason that I was interested in genes and DNA. Because I wanted to know who I was, where I came from. I thought that if I analyzed my DNA, I could find out who I was, who my parents were. And I thought that if I knew that, then I'd know what path I should take in life. But I was wrong. I didn't find anything. I didn't learn anything. Just like with the genome soldiers, you can input all the genetic information, but that doesn't make them into the strongest soldiers. The most we can say about DNA is that it governs a person's potential strengths, potential destiny. You mustn't allow yourself to be chained to fate, to be ruled by your genes. Humans can choose the type of life they want to live. Snake, whether or not you're in the Fox Die program isn't important. The important thing is that you choose life. And then live. Don't you think, Snake? Don't worry. I'm going to choose life too. Until today, I've always looked for a reason to live. But from here on, I'm going to just live. Genes exist to pass down our hopes and dreams for the future through our children. Living is a link to the future. That's how all life works. Loving each other, teaching each other. That's how we can change the world. I finally realized it. the true meaning of life. Thank you, Snake.
Until today, I've lived only for myself. Survival has been the only thing I cared about in my life.
That's not just you. That's how everyone is.
I only felt truly alive when I was staring death in the face. I don't know. Maybe it's written into my genes.
What about now?
I want to enjoy life. I really do. How about you, Otacon?
Me? I feel like a new man.
So what are you gonna do? Continue your research?
No, I'm finished with science. I'm interested in human psychology now.
Sounds good.
The whole reason I got into science in the first place was because I was no good with people. I was scared of them. I was scared of life. I thought that I could never understand them because they're so illogical. But I finally learned how to like people. I'm not afraid anymore.
You and I are more alike than I thought.
I'm just tired of always being a spectator in life. I'm ready to live. I'm gonna stand on my own 2 feet. I'm not gonna hide anymore.
You giving up your stealth camo?
Huh? Oh yeah. You can have it. So, this is where we say goodbye to our loves as well. Want me to drive?
No thanks. I'd rather do it myself.
No problem. Where to, Snake?
My real name is David, Otacon.
I'm Hal, Dave.
Oh, that's right. Hal. Hal and Dave. That's a good one. Maybe we should take a trip to Jupiter.
So where you going, Dave?
I think it's time for me to look for a new path in life.
A new path?
A new purpose.
Will you find it?
I'll find it. I know I'll find it.
Right, a little bit of credits, and then before we move on to Injust 2, we'll talk about the ending and the theme and the main purpose and message behind Injust 1, because not everybody seems to get it. It's specifically repeated after the credits with Naomi's little conversation there. It certainly took me a while and some research to really appreciate the main real theme and message of Injust 1, apart from the obvious anti-nuclear or war message. And once you see that, it also explains some of the characters' actions and things that happen, in the story that might otherwise seem pretty random. But first, Sony's a shit in our mouth. What? Now, even after 20 years, maybe with Injust 1, but look at Injust 2. Perfect example. Yes, the theme is to buy more jeans. Exactly. This is just a well-disguised Levi's ad. So here it is, repeated at the end after the credits. Naomi's speech about not being tied to your genetic fate.
You mustn't allow yourself to be chained to fate, to be ruled by your genes. Humans can choose the type of life they want to live. The important thing is that you choose life, and then live.
And I recently found out that between that little Naomi scene and the phone call at the end with Ocelot, you can actually pause the game. Isn't that fucking insane? There is a second in which you can pause the game before Ocelot's phone call. It's fucking crazy. And actually, we're going to make use of that because I wanted to talk about it, but I didn't want to wait for Ocelot. So that final thing, the final message after the credits, which is just Naomi's words repeated again, that's the whole message and theme of MGS1. So each game has, a keyword assigned to it by Kojima himself. I really do wish that these keywords would be, in some way in the game's title or the disc or something like that, so that people would start wondering. Because those words are really how you start getting into the behind the scenes in the series, which is where half, if not more than half, of the fun and the real meaning is for these games. But anyway, without going into too much detail for all the games right now in MGS1, the keyword for MGS1 is gene. So in MGS1, you have all of these people who are in some way tied or believe they are tied to their genes. You have, Naomi, who's trying to find out who she is by looking her genes. You have, of course, Liquid, who damns his genes for making him what he is. And then you also have Snake, who is, throughout the game, has his character development of breaking away from many things, actually. Foxdie being one of them. But also, the speech that Big Boss gives him at the end of Metal Gear 2, and also Campbell in the briefing at the beginning of MGS1. That Snake is only good for killing and, only finds meaning on the battlefield. He can never, lead a normal life, and he doesn't care for, anything else. So Snake is also, in a way, being tied to his genes. In this case, soldier genes. I know I'm going to say genes a lot, so get all your pants jokes out of the way now. So you have this constant theme of the genes defying a person. And the entire message behind MGS1 is quite the opposite. You should not let your genes or your genetic fate shape who you are, what you can do, what you can't do in life. And we see this manifested in multiple ways. The whole thing with Liquid believing that he's inferior when he's actually the superior clone. Actually, that's what Ocelot is going to talk about here. And also the whole thing with Foxdie. Foxdie is quite literally your genetic fate. It kills you based on your genetic code, right? So that is the genetic fate. That Liquid does not escape and Snake does. So I saw that somebody was annoyed about this in the chat earlier. About Naomi not giving Snake a clear answer. And that is usually the case, with MGS1, and especially so with MGS2, but even MGS1, a lot of the ending has to do with finding your own meaning and interpretation of things. And somewhat of, being, enough of a man to make your own reality, your own beliefs. So when Naomi doesn't give Snake a clear answer, whether he's included in Foxdie or not, that's the game telling you that it doesn't matter because you should not be tied to your genetic fate. So it's up to Snake to do whatever he has, whatever he can with his time left. And so Snake escapes his genetic fate quite literally. He escapes Foxdie, and he also defies his predefined genetic fate by being the inferior clone and still winning. So the whole thing, in this case, in the context of, soldier genes and whatever, is made to show you that even though Liquid is superior, he still loses. And even though Snake is inferior, he still wins. So they defy their genetic fate. And then Snake escapes his genetic fate from Fox Die as well. Now, to put it in Kojima's words, I think in the making of MGS1, he was hoping that, bear with me here, these are Kojima's words. If a fat kid who blames his genes for being fat plays MGS1, then maybe he'll still try to go out and play sports and not be tied to his genetic fate, not blame his genes, So Kojima is literally like fat shaming and telling people you shouldn't be tied to your genetic fate. Like, yeah, you have the context of the soldier genes in this, but it applies to like anything you might think of that you might think is written into your genes, making you what you are, dictating what you can and can't do in life. The whole message about MGS1 is to break away from that. And so it was like, if a fat kid plays MGS1, he'll stop blaming his genes and go out and play sports anyway. So while the whole thing about recessive and dominant genes is wrong, because it just means whether they're expressed or not when they're passed on. But Liquid thinks that recessive genes are bad, and he's convinced the Snake has the dominant genes that are good. Even besides that, regardless of that, the point is that Liquid is superior, but he thinks is inferior. Doesn't even matter why. It doesn't matter why. He just thinks it's tied to his genes, and even though he's superior, he still loses, and even though Snake is inferior, he still wins. So when Naomi doesn't give Snake a clear answer, that's why. Because it shouldn't matter. You should not be tied to the Fox Die programming telling you whether you survive or not. So a lot of it has to do with finding your own meaning and finding your own, path, regardless of your genes. Japanese, you can still get away with the wording use. Okay, well, that's another story. We'll go into that a little bit more for MGS2 for sure. But anyway, that's why the main theme of MGS1 is gene, and the keyword for MGS1 is gene. And then MGS2, without going too deep into it right now, because that's a whole different kind of worms, how the way that MGS1 deals with genetic information and genetic fate, that MGS2 deals with that which is not written into your genes or is not part of your DNA, which still affects who you are, what you believe you can do, what you believe and pass on. So they make this comparison between, that's why the word for MGS2 is memes. The information which is in your DNA that defines who you are, and the information which is not in your DNA. So the things that you come across naturally in life, learning and, interpreting and passing on that define your life. And MGS2, you have all these relationships which are intentionally not blood related. They're not blood relationships. You have Stillman and Fatman, you have Solidus and Raiden, you have Otacon and Emma. They're not blood related, but they each pass on this information defining who they are. And MGS2 is more about deciding how to interpret and letting it define you and find your own meaning. But they also have a little bit of that in MGS1 as well, because you're supposed to break away from your genetic fate. Anyway, it's really cool that you can pause here. Because now we're going to hear the short version, because we got the Otacon ending. So the game kind of punishes you. It does not give you the full version of Ocelot's phone call here. We don't get to hear about Solidus, and we don't get to hear about the woman, of course. I don't even think we get to hear maybe about Fox Die being activated. I don't remember. But definitely you don't get to hear about Solidus.
Yes, sir. The entire unit was wiped out. Those two are still alive. The Vector? Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, that's all you hear.
Fox Die should become activated soon.
right on schedule. Yes, sir, I recovered all of Rex's dummy warhead data. No, sir, my cover is intact. Nobody knows who I really am. Yes, the DARPA chief knew my identity, but he's been disposed of. Yes, thank you. Goodbye, Mr. President.
Damn. So not only you don't get to hear about Solidus, you don't get to learn that Snake was the superior one. You know, until the end, Liquid thought he was the inferior one. So, okay, a pretty involved score screen here. But yeah, we were really supposed to do both endings. The correct way to jump into MGS2 from MGS1 is to play MGS1 at least twice, do both endings, and, you know, possibly remember all the little quotes and calls and whatever and situations in MGS1. Then do VR missions, play the 300 VR missions, and then go into MGS2. Often people will ask, what is the canon ending? Why is there two endings? Does it matter in MGS2? Well, here's the thing. These games are not made with a storyline in mind. These games are made with a message and, you know, ideas of whatever the hell Kojima was trying to convey at the time. So the story doesn't matter in that aspect. What matters is that you have your expectations and experience and messages and feelings and ideas from MGS1. So the correct answer, what is the canon ending, is both. You're supposed to have played both endings and possibly more, you know, seen more of MGS1 and remember everything about it. This is why Snake has both the bandana and the stealth camo in MGS2. And you get a little bit of that even in MGS4. MGS4, that, you know, pretty much confirms that Meryl survives and whatever. Suddenly in MGS4, everybody knows that Campbell is Meryl's father. But you don't ever learn that if you do the Meryl ending in MGS1. So there's a little bit of that even in MGS4, I would say. I was just thinking about it earlier. If you only do the Meryl ending, you never learn that Campbell is their father. If you only do the Otacon ending, you never learn about Solidus, and you never learn that Snake was the inferior clone. And then when you get, you know, the Meryl ending, you get the bandana. When you get the Otacon ending, you get the stealth, like we just did here. And so Snake has both of those items into MGS2. And then, of course, the entirety of MGS2 is made with the player's expectations and experiences from MGS1 in mind. So that's what's canon. I mean, it's not that Kojima cares about canon, is that that's how it's supposed to be experienced, going from MGS1 to MGS2. Speaking of which, let's do just that. I'm gonna fire up MGS2. And shoot, I gotta change the game. Except this isn't my channel. And besides, this isn't my channel. My stream is a tool of justice. Hold on, I gotta go to fucking 3Dogs dashboard. Oh, fuck. No, we don't want Final Fantasy games. I'll try to mess with it during the intro here.